Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Hey, pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey,
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we've been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy sky was discussing, it's whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Oh, get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out, your 30 seconds just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your tennis back and just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. This sail is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. We built this land from dust and tears for 100 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's what we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our right. We happy. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundational Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, the fight, the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our pain to power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card. Backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil. fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. East came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that? Do you like that? You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Do you like that? Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Stealing my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Hate y'all still, hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, suck the blood of our gift. They copy the flavor, sip the juice. Love the results, hate the truth. Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBA, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type, the prune face. Like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones, cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the cause. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important, they don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live in resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics. And then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our #1 export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Crewman. I'm home with the other host, Lady Chase. She in the background, asleep or maybe sleep. And we got Shabaka. We're trying to get Shabaka on. Shabaka, you got to connect your mic so I can bring you on. And on this season 6, episode 17, part 1 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first topic is, of course, those tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family, all the way between now and 2100. Then we got FBA Ancestry explained, how the DNC and CBC are blocking FBA reparations. Justin Pearson claps back at Republican for using Bible to justify slavery. Illegal immigrant voted in 7 U.S. elections. ICE finally arrests him in Philadelphia. SAVE Act. We need to SAVE Act now, just like we need an anti-Black, anti-FBA hate crime law now. Hispanics in Miami exposed for anti-Black racism after Republican group chat scandal. We did cover that briefly yesterday on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. We're going to dive further into it on Frontline Black News. And then we got Black America. Latin America has a huge colorism problem. The Iran war will cost Black America trillions. Here's how. The U.S. deploys thousands of troops to the Middle East, or so-called Middle East. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a Frontline and Black First perspective. We are part of the New Blacc Media and also the Signal Boosters, other New Blacc Media. Hey, Goddess Nabi, appreciate you tapping in. And we have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. And we have several platforms that are a part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News. It's the first one. We started back in 2020, 2021. And we got Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party. It started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It's also a part of the Frontline campaign that has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Just make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub up to that, just in case you try to take Frontline Black News down again. And then we got Lady Chay's other channel, the Seduction Dog YouTube channel. Make sure y'all sub up to that, so Lady K can start going live on her YouTube channel. And then we got her other YouTube channel, The Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all sub up to that as well, because she's covering topics that we don't normally get to on Frontline Black News. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, which Shabaka just alerted me that they're trying to take down. I'm trying to bring you up, Shabaka, but it's saying the device is not connected. Genep 1, make sure y'all sub up to that. And then he has another one, Shabaka EXP, on YouTube as well. Then we got our cousin or Lokester, Jay Militant, who did a live earlier. Witchcraft TV with Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel. Then we got our brother who's in the chat right now, our B1 Codified brother out the Mile High, Kukizi. Make sure y'all sub to his channel, Kukizi 5100. Then we got our brother out of Virginia, VA, via New York, Breeze Omega. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. He just surpassed 1,000 subscribers, so shout out to him. And then we got our brother Church of Black Power, who was out of, originally from Watts, California, and now is in Houston, Texas. Church of Black Power. Make sure y'all sub to his channel. Just surpassed 2,000 subscribers. He's approaching 3,000 subscribers after Black Alpha Network shout out yesterday, so shout out to him. And shout out to the Black Alpha Network. And then we got our young brother Black Truth United, who came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. Yep, and yeah, so to check out Shabaka EXP on Twitter as well. And the link to the Rolodex is in the description. And submit a business to the Rolodex. That link is also in the description. Then we got the petition for reparations. Make sure y'all sign it. Actually, there's like 3 petitions for reparations. Make sure you sign all 3 of them. Then we got the Kickstarter for Hidden Color 6. Make sure y'all donate to that if you can, so we can get that off the ground. I'm trying to bring you up, Shabaka. It's saying device not connected. You want to go out and come back in. Support the GoFundMe for Lady Chain. Then we got a copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. And all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity, and that is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war, and some say health and nutrition. And all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that was by the late great Neely Fuller Jr., who passed away exactly a year ago, a little over a year ago now, at the age of 95. ProduceJustice.com. When you're a Black person or captured by any race, soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certain and not least, we got racism and white supremacy. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late great Dr. Francis Chris Wilson, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80. And shout out to our FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed, out of Los Angeles, California, who paid for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure you out there like and subscribe button. All right, I'm trying to bring you on. Shabaka is still saying the same thing. It says they need to connect their mic before you can add them to the stream. So your mic is not connected, Shabaki. So I don't know if you're. I don't know. You said you're gonna try the Bluetooth. The Bluetooth isn't connected properly because it's not letting me bring you up. But those are the topics. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. So I'm gonna hop right into it with the tangibles. Okay, if you're on the Bluetooth, it's not connected properly. So back in 2019, our good brother Trudy Nasheed came up with the hashtag Tangibles 2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundation of Black Americans, descendants of American child slavery freedmen, we're going to demand from the two-party system. So instead of 2020, it's 2026. Everything else remains the same. So let me share my screen. And I'm going to read this like I've been reading for the past 7 years now. I think it's 7 years now. Tangibles 2020. So the 2026 midterm elections are coming up. The 2027 municipal elections in Denver and Los Angeles, California are coming up. And the 2028 presidential elections are coming up. And foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans into groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, BIPOC, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, vulnerable, distressed, communities of interest, communities of color, marginalized, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met. And the election cycle is the 2026 midterms, the 2027 municipal elections for Denver and Los Angeles, California, and the 2028 presidential elections. Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits specifically for us. We do not want trickle-down secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And that's exactly what we've been doing, Black Family, for the past 7 years. Spreading that hashtag far and wide on social media. And we're not letting up. We said since the very beginning, this is going to be a marathon, not a sprint. And the marathon continues, and we're going to continue to take our victory laps. We are knocking these Democrats out the paint, and they don't know what to do. They sent all the shields out, and they still can't get us our booties to the polls. We'll see with Jasmine Crockett shit. That's right, twin. Cut the check. Yep, they need to break bread, God. It's not me. So when we talk about something tangible, we talking about something that's real, something with substance, something you can count, measure, feel with your own hand, i.e. reparations, in the form of direct lineage cash payments. For past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people in 2026, an anti-Black, anti-FBA hate crime bill passed into law, and end the qualified immunity in all 50 states, land grants, land allotments. We deal with millions of acres of land, especially under the old Sambo administration. So, yeah, Breeze in the building. Salute, Breeze. I just shouted you out. Congratulations again on surpassing 1,000 subscribers. And Cornbread Mafioso, I don't know why you didn't mention Breeze Omega. But Breeze Omega been standing on FBA business for a minute, as well as us and several other content creators. So yeah, tangibles, Black family. If they're not offering nothing tangible at the local, state, and federal level, don't waste your time voting for them. We said since the very beginning we don't care if both of these parties collapse. Both the Democrats and Republicans, they ain't been offering us nothing, so they're not getting our vote. Same with the independents. If they're not offering nothing tangible, don't waste your time voting for them either. Right in Mickey Mouse, right in Franklin, right in goddamn reparations like I did in 2023 and in 2022. And then I basically did it in 2022. I voted for Jay Simmons in 2020. But yeah, they're not offering nothing tangible. Don't waste your time voting for them. 2024, I voted for Cornel West. So I've been an independent for over 10 years, almost 15 years. I haven't been a Democrat since Osamble's second term. So if they're not offering nothing tangible, don't waste your time. They're trying to get our boots to the polls already. They're doing all the fear mongering again. Like I said, they got the Democratic shields out here trying to fear monger us to go vote. Vote for what? If they're not offering nothing tangible, nothing real, nothing with substance, not symbolic gestures, not the first black this, the first black that. Oh, we need a black face in a high place so we can live vicariously through that black face. No, them days are over. We want tangible, lineage-based policy. If they're not offering that, then don't waste your time, black family. Lady Che, what are your thoughts on the tangibles? Shabaka is still saying your devices are not connected.
Listen to young people. Young people kind of know what's going on. If they can get in, you can get in. Right now, it's the perfect time to be looking for catchers. And if you're not seeing them there, they're presented to you. Keeper.
Where he shouted you out?
As far as like doing the right thing right, take away peaceful things. You go on us, when they got them, it didn't happen. He didn't ask to use our resources, so we should be making videos. Utilizing our resources. Well, our people get nothing. It's there for our people. I think that find out sooner or later here what's happening with the Democrats. They're gonna hide it and stay with the Democrats on this. They ain't gonna hear this war. Opinions. Anyhow,
Okay, I want to bring you on, Shabaka.
Anyhow, shows the taxes. It's the local, the state level. So if they're not talking that noise, it's gonna benefit you. You and your family. That one. Thank you.
And what you do with your vote?
I said it.
Oh, okay. So hold your vote like you hold your Swilla. Hold your vote like you hold your baby. Okay. So Lady Trish coming out of it. But appreciate y'all tapping in. Shout out to Twin. Shout out to Matt. Shout out to Bree. Shout out to Kookeezy. Who else is in here with us? Black Joe's in here. Shout out to Black Joe. And I think I forgot one person. Goddess Nabi. Shout out to Goddess Nabi for tapping in and joining us as well. And anybody that will be joining us as the show progresses. Yes, about having issues with his mic, Breeze. Hope we can get him on here. I want to hear his thoughts on the tangibles. Oh, MD's in the building too. Salute, MD. There you go. You got it together, Shabaka. Greetings from the Mile High incoming illegal migrant flooded city.
Yeah, that's these motherfuckers in their bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We work around it, Shabaka. You got it together. So what are your thoughts on the tangibles?
Cut the goddamn check, man. Just give us the whole goddamn U.S. Treasury and the Federal Reserve. Shit, we generated that goddamn money. Fuck these other Nabisco-ass groups.
And what's the amount of...
man, I'm tired of ass scratching and yassing flossing to these cave-dwelling, no more Neanderthal-ass, nasty, stinking, unbathed motherfuckers.
Oh, you want the ticket tenders?
And I hate to comment like that, man, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
It's probably all these goddamn Nabiscos I'm cussing out on my like page.
We got Black Joe in here. He said, "Salute to the
Hey,
chain.
what's up, Joe?
Stay strapped or get clapped. FBA, FRO."
He's right. And then I had some Homer Farmby House looking ass nigga putting shit up on my like page. I says, look, man, you talking a bunch of shit, man. Leave my page, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But they changed that shit over there in Menlo Park. Hey, Bree. And you know what I mean by Menlo Park, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Ain't
They changed that. That's what?
It's not where their hair cord.
Right. Now you're connecting the dots. You see what I'm saying? Because these troglodytes was coming up. Huh?
That's in Silicon Valley, right?
Yeah. And the troglodytes, you know, is coming up to me with a bunch of name calling and all that old shit, right?
Yeah.
And I says, why don't you motherfuckers take your stinking, unclean Nabisco asses out there into the goddamn sun, man? And keep in mind, troglodytes, is that what happens with Dracula when he sees the sun?
He burns up.
Right! You know, and we expecting, you know, nice warm summer. You know, 121 degrees. You know what I'm saying? We're all the same, Shabaka. No, we ain't.
Well, Dr. Lalela Africa taught us that before he died. He said we different. We biologically and chemically different. Biologically.
Yeah, exactly. Well, man, you're such a racist. I'm such a racist. Tell me, motherfucker, what policy enforces I control? What banks do I control? What high tech and satellites do I control besides none? So therefore, motherfucker, I cannot be a racist if I wanted to.
Yeah.
But I'm not sick like you motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So closing up with the tangible, Shabaka, and Black Joe shouting you out. He said,
Hey, what's up, Black Joe? Yeah, man, I see they giving you the same goddamn business too.
Yep, salute, cuz. Appreciate you tapping in. He said FRO is Field Hand Revolutionary Operations.
Exactly.
Shabaka, what up, OG?
Okay, up there getting old and live long enough, sonny, and you're saying, OG, time don't wait for nobody. And then the orangutan, man, that motherfucker is mentally ill.
Yep, but you know what happened if they invoke the 25th Amendment, Shabaka?
Oh yeah, we done. Then what will be happening? They'll probably do a coordinated attack. They'll be kicking in Joe's door, your door, and my door, and they're gonna unalive us.
It's my dog bark. Ain't nobody kicking in this door.
Yeah, ain't nobody kicking in this door.
Well, you got Fido right there and may bite the shit out the motherfucker.
She gotta be like, who the fuck up breaking this door?
The B1 dog said, not on my watch. They ain't having no
Yeah, well, see, I told you that dogs were people too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
most loyalest motherfucker it is on the planet. But we're supposed to be talking about killing each other, black man and black woman. We're supposed to be talking about buck winching and bed winching. We all the same. Man, go take a flying leap off of a rolling donut, man. You know what I'm saying? Clown ass tricks.
Right. So the tangibles.
The whole Federal Reserve, okay, and the whole Denver Mint, all right, all the mints, because we produce that goddamn wealth off the power of the parlay. Well, that happened so long ago. Now, now you're gonna love this here, Black Joe. Now let's look at an 85-year-old decrepit motherfucker with one foot in the grave and another foot on a banana peel, right? Okay, they attach a cold case to this motherfucker in his 20s, which is well over 60 years ago, right?
Yeah.
And the goddamn state will be goddamned if they're not gonna prosecute that motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
But that happened so long ago.
One more.
You see the hypocrisy.
Yes.
You see, I mean, you see the hypocrisy right here. This is like a
Black
motherfucker.
said, just prepare, watch your enemy, eat your enemy.
Your enemy and prepare for the victory. You damn right about that, Joe. I believe, sir, that's in the art of war.
Yep.
In fact, I'm sure it is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, well, yeah, and Twin said 100. What up, Twin? You know what I'm saying? You know, we don't have no allies, Black family. All we got is each other. And why do you think they put so much emphasis on us trying to kill each other? Look at that stupid motherfucker Captain Kirk who said that shit before Scotty beamed his ass up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You saw what happened to Captain Kirk, right?
After talking all that shit about Black people, he got pew-pew by one of his own.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he got straight dumped on, kicked off the planet, lights out, ticket punched. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And, you know, and if it was one of us, he'll say, oh, well, you know, this guy had all these kind of charges against him and all this old kind of shit. And, man, go talk to Captain Kirk. Go talk to Scotty. Yeah, since Scotty, yeah, Captain Kirk's still with us. But Scotty beamed up, so he can go talk to Scotty. You know what I mean?
All right, so I'm going to move us along to our next topic. Thank you, Blacc, for that. And that is FBA Ancestry Explained. So there's still a lot of confusion about FBA. So Tariq is going to try to straighten that all out with this next clip.
All right, I'm going to go on mute. I have no comments on Tariq to keep the peace.
Okay.
Gabe, what's up, Gabe?
What's up, Tariq?
How you doing, Gabe?
Pretty cool, man. I always be tapping in. I actually tapped into you when I was living in Chicago. I'm out here in New York now. But what I wanted to talk to you about is, it happened a little while ago, but this dude, all my sports people know who I'm talking about, this white boy, he was the #1 pick in the draft last year. His name Cooper Flagg. He ain't even been in the NBA for a year. This dude already doing dirty plays. He be tripping people, and they just be like going along like it's nothing wrong. But guess what college he went to?
Which one?
Duke, the same one that the other boy Grayson. Yeah, he.
Oh Lord.
So I'm like, maybe they teaching them that there or something, because you know that's like white, blue-blooded basketball school. So Black people go there, but all the sports people know that's like where all the like white people go for basketball.
Oh yeah. They know they can get away with them little dirty ass plays. They're real good for them dirty plays. That Grayson Allen, oh, he's the worst. Oh, that Grayson Allen, they let that dude get away with the most. That's one of the dirtiest players out there, and they just turn a blind eye to him. So yeah, that's how they get out. All right. Let me see who we got. Let me see. Y'all raise your hand. If you guys are ready in the chat, raise your hand. Let me get Brother Rob in here. Brother Rob, hop on in. And everybody, if you want to get on, raise your hand in the chat room.
Hey, what's good, bro? Just want to say a few things real quick, man. You know, just want to shout you out, Chase McGee, brother Dewan B. Just, you guys are a huge inspiration. You guys actually inspired me to make a FBA history book. So I just want to shout y'all out. I donated to Hidden Colors. I've been looking through my genealogy. My pops always told me that our family was married into the Emmett Till family, but we couldn't figure out like who was who and things like that. And I was able to find the exact ancestors that my family was connected to through Emmett Till's family, through Moses Wright. One of my great uncles actually was his stepfather. And I'm sure you know the story of Moses Wright, how he was married into Emmett Till's family and how he, testified for Emmett Till, excuse me, in court and things like that. So my family is clicked in with those families down in Mississippi. I'm working with some of the organizations down in Mississippi. They actually just bought the barn where Emmett Till was unalived in. And a sister, I forgot the sister's name, but she's the producer for like Grey's Anatomy and FBA. So she donated like $1 million to this organization so they could buy the barn, and they're going to turn it into a museum starting in 2030. So they want me to kind of work with them and kind of make sure that there's, make sure that it's with respect for, his name and everything like that. Since I just want to say thanks to you, I was able to figure out which one of my ancestors was married into his family and all that kind of stuff. And they want me to, work with the family and work with the organization, all that kind of stuff. So just, shout out to you, brother.
Man, respect.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. Let's get Blacc West. Blacc West.
Yeah. How you doing, Tariq?
I'm good, Wes. How are you, brother?
All right. Hey, I was just listening to y'all talk about the reparations, but that's what I think, man. Reparations is more important, man, about the land that they took from us. I mean, money is important too, but I want Black people to get their land back. That's all I want to say.
Okay, yeah, that's part of it. Absolutely, that's a part of it. There's different ways it can go down.
Yeah,
as long as it's something tangible. Mr. Blacktastic. Mr. Blacktastic, are you in here, sir? All right. Mr. Blacktastic. Mr. Blacc ain't saying nothing. All right. Y'all raise those hands. Where's Cheryl? Let me get Miss Cheryl in here. Miss Cheryl. Let's get Miss Cheryl.
What's up, baby?
Hey, Miss Cheryl, how you doing, beloved?
I'm good. I invited you down here for Mardi Gras, you and Lexi, but I guess y'all was doing something else.
Oh, yes, and I missed it. Boy, it looked like it was so popping. It looked like a ball down there. How's everything going down there?
It's good. You see, they trying to do Essence again, trying to throw Cardi B at us.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, who all do they have on the roster this year?
A bunch of ratchet people. They only sold 2 tickets.
Oh, God. Oh, this is going to be interesting to see how this is going to go down. So, yeah, we keeping an eye on it because, yeah, the Essence, they struggling right now. So we going to keep an eye on it. But are you good, Miss Cheryl? Everything good with you?
Yeah, I'm good. I was talking about you the other day.
Love that. All right. Thank you so much, beloved. I appreciate you.
All right. Love you, love.
Let's get Miss Michelle Monroe.
Lord, I was not ready to come back this early, but I was just looking at something in regards to Haiti.
To who?
Boy, oh boy, the way that this
Right.
is going on in Haiti, like it is terrible. And I just look at it like they have so much animosity towards us, and we are not the ones that's like against them in a way. Like Black Americans are not the ones that's like making their country so messed up. Like they are fucked.
Yeah, you know what? And thank you, sis. I've been seeing especially here on TikTok. What's with all the Haitians talking shit? I've seen that a lot. I've seen a lot of the Haitians hopping in these spaces talking shit about us. What's that about? What are y'all trying to do? And then they get mad when folks check them. It's like, why are you talking crazy? And you're talking crazy while you're over here. Yeah, people are really, really checking them on that. Who is this person who was snoring? This is Probiotic Queen. This is the person who was snoring. Probiotic. All right. It was the Probiotic Queen that was snoring. All right. The hell? All right, let me see who this is. Bree. Let's get Bree in here. What's up, Miss Bree?
What's going on, Flex? How are you? It's been a while.
How you doing, Miss Bree?
I'm doing all right.
Like
I just wanted to get up here and say that, particularly here on TikTok, I've been seeing a lot of immigrants from Africa, Haiti, and all that making lives debating about our delineation and
Okay, Joe, thank you for giving
being really upset about it. And I'm glad every time I see something like that and I see them in those little chats having those arguments and being stressed out about it, it just makes me so happy because the bullshit, the bull is stopping, and they know it, and they can't stand it, and I love it. And speaking of Haitians, I cannot stand that Jessie Woo girl. Every time she opens her mouth about African Americans, she has something nasty and vile to say, and I cannot stand her. She gets on my last nerve.
Yeah, and people been getting on her bumper. Somebody said she self-deported back to Canada somewhere. They said she
Good.
got the hell up out.
Good.
But yeah, thank you, dear. Yeah, these people, they hate the fact that they are being held accountable too. See, when people say, "Well, you're attacking us, and you don't say nothing about the white man," oh yeah, we make them accountable, just like Destination Smokehouse. You see how that happened? We made them accountable. We made a white tea establishment accountable and shut them on down because they were doing something exploitive. Anybody who comes around as being exploitive, we're shutting them down. It's going to be respect all across the board. Oh, that's why they hate this delineation thing, because now delineation means boundaries. We are not supposed to have boundaries. We're supposed to be a generic African group who everybody can just come and exploit, and we ain't supposed to say nothing. Damn that. We saying something. It's a new day. All right? What's up, Morpheus?
Hey, what's going on, Tariq?
I'm good.
I came up here because you was talking about the Haitians and stuff. So let me let you know what's going on. So, I live here in Florida. Actually, my ex-wife is Haitian. So yeah, we have a kid together. So I didn't know anything because, I was playing Africans back then, you know what I'm saying? Pro-Black or whatever. And, I didn't realize till she was pregnant with my daughter that she had a lot of anti-Black American sentiments. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
And I'm out here, and when they talk about, I saw a live, you talking about how, they treat us bad in Miami. Like, honestly, I'm originally from New York. I moved here when I was 10 and to Orlando, and I didn't know a Haitian until I was like 13 years old. They just came out of nowhere to Orlando.
Wow.
And they started everywhere. And yeah, they were funky. Like, I hate to say it, even my daughter was a little funky. I'd get on her mom's case. She would get mad at me and stuff. I'm like, she got to wear, they don't like to use the aluminum deodorant. They don't like to do it. They get really mad at you when you try to correct them. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they have a lot of, it's not just them. Because I know you get on the Africans because the Africans like to pop their gums. But don't forget about the Caribbeans. They're just as bad. Do not forget about them. They're just as bad. But they like that.
Now, have you, your ex-wife's family, how were they? How was their relationship with you?
So they didn't even know no English. Well, the mom didn't know English. The dad just passed. Now, check this out. The dad came here in Miami in the 80s. Now, they kissed his butt because he didn't forget about them in Haiti. And man, I go all day when she was talking about the stuff she was seeing in Haiti, the quote-unquote magic. Like, it sounded like a scary. Don't ever listen to them talking about they going back to their country. They are not. She used to tell me, and I asked other Haitians, they're dead serious about this. She lived in Port-au-Prince, the capital, as you know. She said around midnight, witches came out. I said, witches? She said, witches. They jump on top of the roofs. She claimed that a witch came in her house to try to steal her. They do a lot of witchcraft. They try to keep it on the low, but if you talk to them, they'll tell you. It's a lot going on there. And when you said these people come from backstabbing cultures, you did not lie. Because for some odd reason, Haitian women because I like Black women, but it's so many Black women here in Atlanta are going to be Haitian, most evident, right? So, and when I talk to them, my God, what the dudes be doing, when you be talking about that, you're not lying. The stuff they be doing, FBA guys do not do none of that stuff. None of that stuff. She has some anti-FBA stuff, but she remarried, and guess what? She remarried to another FBA brother because the Haitian dudes, they're very nasty. And they love the white girl. And I've been trying to tell people because I've been keeping
I'll
games.
send you the link.
Whenever you see a gender divide online, check those bios. That's not
All right.
us. It's not FBA
Yeah.
people. It's when I hear dudes that talk about black women this, black women that, it's always some dude from the Caribbean or some dude from Africa. And even the bed wenches, most of those bed wenches are Caribbean or African. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, one you asked me a story about her parents. So a lot of them didn't speak English, but I can still get the vibe, you know, the FBI energy. I can still get the vibe and stuff like that. But one story, I just real quick, and I'll let you go, that always tripped me out when I first meet her people, right? Her mom had her hand was paralyzed, right? And they had the old TV, the big TV that's fat. They had her pick up the TV by herself. They're all watching her. I helped her out, you know, being FBA. I'm like, I'm not gonna let an old lady pick up a TV by herself.
Right.
And the father just sitting there smiling. And wow. Yeah, so like in their culture, they kiss the father's wife. It's a lot that I can go into, but I know you got more.
But thank you, brother. Thank you, sir. Bro Pop. Yo, Bro Pop.
Oh shit, my bad. I'm driving right now.
Okay, you didn't mean to hit the button. That's all right. Let's get Son of Judah.
What's going on, brother Tariq?
I'm good, Son of Judah. How are you, sir?
I can't complain. Up a little late in my time, man. Just want to shout you out, bro, man. I'm from the Chi, man. I know you from the D. Big brother live in the D, man. So just want to shout you out. I want your take on the Texas primary with Jasmine Crockett, and also I was on a live not too long ago, and it was FBA live, and they got on my ass because I wasn't claiming that I was indigenous to America. And I'm saying, brother, I'm like, I did my genealogy. My sister is the family historian. I'm like, we don't have any indigenous, family, and so why the hell y'all getting on my ass because I say I'm not indigenous? So what do you think of our people, getting on some of us because we're not claiming, indigenous ancestry?
Yeah, he was on TikTok.
Right, and thank you, brother. Man, my thing is this, because people try to get into the indigenous conversation, and it just kind of gets circular. The tethers want to get into it, and then people from our lineage wants to get into but to me, it's irrelevant because we're foundational. That's it. If you are able to trace your lineage to the beginning of this country, you are foundational. If those documents were black, if you're a black, colored, Negro, people of color, that's what matters. That's the thing that matters. Now, there were some who have indigenous ancestry. There's some indigenous ancestry in my side of the family.
Hello, Michael.
I don't say I'm indigenous, I am foundational. Because that's more powerful and that's more accurate. Our role here was pivotal. See, like I said the other day, an indigenous person just could have been somebody sitting up here, for a couple of thousand years, and they just moved them out the way and put them on a reservation somewhere, just unalived and whatever. But a foundational person was pivotal. You were pivotal. You were essential to the building of the United States. That's where my family comes in. I know that for a fact. That's not up for debate. My family built the United States. They were foundational Black Americans. They were classified as Black on those documents. Some of them were people of color.
We're doing
some of the same people had several reclassifications. They were Negro, people of color, free person of color, and then Black, and then mulatto. It was all over the place. So basically the same thing, but they were foundational. That's the thing that matters to me. Who was foundational? Chief, what's up, Chief? Mr. Chief? All right. Let me get Chief out of here. All right. Yeah, but most of us do have indigenous ancestry. We've been here too long to not have it, to be honest.
Right.
We got to understand something. Most of us, if you are a foundational Black American, you're going to have some indigenous ancestry in there some way because it's documented they were mixing Aboriginal people in on the plantations. Yeah, you can't sit up and just say slavery was just a bunch of Africans on a plantation. There were indigenous people mixed in there. There were indigenous people on them plantations who were reclassified as Negro. That is a damn fact.
Yeah, Walter.
That is a fact.
Also for a lot of that in Virginia.
And some of these people were reclassified. All right, let me see who we got. Let me see who we got. Y'all raise your hands. Raise the hands, raise the hands, raise the hands. Black girl rising up. Let's try that. Black girl rising up. What's up, black girl rising up? Hop on in, ma'am.
Sorry.
Hello? You didn't mean to do it?
No, sorry.
It's okay, ma'am. It's all right. All right. She didn't mean to do it. All right, let's see who we got. Who else we got?
Like you got literally pressed.
All right. Yeah, let me tell you something. They like to downplay the indigenous ancestry, which is real. Let's be real. They like to downplay that indigenous ancestry because that's when we can start making land claims. We can start making land claims. But even during slavery, they had to dissuade people from recognizing their indigenous side of their ancestry because a lot of people were getting out of slavery that way. I always talk about those freedom suits where people, they knew some of the legal loopholes where if you could prove that like your mother, grandmother was Indian, you weren't supposed to be enslaved. And many people knew that they were Indian, they were indigenous, and they got reclassified. And many people went to court and let them know, hey, I'm not a foreigner. They reclassified me. I should not be enslaved based on this law. And to get out of it, they would let them out. So they had to discourage people. They just had to say, hey, everybody, y'all all from Africa. They had to start that. It's heavy. It's heavy. So they had a vested interest in doing that. That's why, again, like I said, there was a big movement against
I can dig it, Braves.
Us being called African from the Black community. Again, it was a major pushback against us being labeled as African. We did not want to be labeled as African. In the early and the mid 1800s, we kept saying, hey, do not call us African because you're othering us. You're denying our indigenous ancestry here. You are making it seem like we're foreigners to this land, and we're not. We are the co-architects of this land. We were saying this in the early 1800s. It's some heavy shit, man. All right. Let me see. Y'all raise your hands. Let's get Bia back in here. Biba, let's get Biba back in here. Biba wants to get back. What's up, Miss Biba? Hop back in, dear.
Hey, so I'm back. How are you, first of all? I didn't ask you that the first time.
I'm good, beloved. I'm good. Thank you so much.
That's good. So I wanted to ask you a question on this because this is something I always think about because I'm a big fan of Malcolm X. And I hope I don't get any hate for this because this is not like a hate comment. But how do you feel about the way the Nation of Islam did Malcolm X during the time of, like, you know, before he got murdered? How do you feel about how Elijah Muhammad did him, how Farrakhan did him, how Elijah Muhammad kicked him and his children and his wife
I saw
out of the house
Farrakhan speak. I
with
saw
nowhere to
Muhammad
go?
Ali.
How they all turned his back, how they all turned their backs on him. Like,
I would leave that business alone.
I learned that Farrakhan, his mother and
If
father.
I
is
was
not
her,
even
I would leave
from
that
America.
fucking business alone, and that's for real.
Saint, I
Yeah,
forget
but
where
she's
his
not
father's from, but I know his mother's from Jamaica. Either or, but I know he is a child of two immigrants. So I never felt like Farrakhan was really for us. I just felt like he just wanted the image that Malcolm X had. So what's your take on that?
No, I like Farrakhan. I think Farrakhan is a writer.
It was
Farrakhan
Malcolm
has,
that brought Farrakhan into the Nation of Islam anyway.
Elijah Muhammad.
Right.
So, you know, I rock with Farrakhan. I think Farrakhan is
God
Farrakhan
damn,
is
boy, I
cool.
wish these motherfuckers would get their facts straight.
But a lot of the stuff they said the Nation of Islam did, like they were responsible for Malcolm being unalive, that's not true. That's not true. There's so much. They were trying to get at Malcolm when he went over to Africa. When Malcolm was in Africa, and we talked about this in the new movie, by the way, in Hidden Color 6, what she just asked We break all that down. We got a whole segment in there breaking that down too.
Yeah, I can't wait to see
what really went down with Malcolm and who was responsible for doing certain things. We got the documents. Yeah, the FBI had him on a hit list. Basically, they were trying to get at him anyway. They were trying to get him. They tried to unalive him a couple of times when he was in Africa. They tried to poison him a couple of times.
No,
overseas.
He's in California.
So yeah, we just wait till the movie come out so we can just break it. We break all of that down. All right, we break all of that down. Oh yeah, they poisoned Malcolm over in Africa.
It's a little crow.
And he saw people like
And he
who was allegedly CIA and FBI following him over there in Africa. Oh yeah. That's why Malcolm's family. Who did they sue? They didn't sue the Nation of Islam.
You haven't seen it, so you don't know.
Okay. Hey man, what do you mean no one is asking me?
The government. Understand that.
Who said that, Shabaka?
Yeah, Malcolm's family.
It's in the private
sued
chat.
The government for what happened.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
I'm
very clear. Be very clear about
nobody's asking you to claim the rapist.
As they should, right? As they should. All right, let's
I'm
get
sorry?
Bond Boy, Miss
I
Bond
said
Boy, hop on
nobody's
in. I saw
asking you to
peek your
claim
head up,
the
Bond
rapist,
Boy.
slave, and trade and pedophile.
Oh, okay. All righty. Okay.
What's up, Bond Boy Barbie?
And Black
man.
Joe put some interesting stuff in here, man, about Hitler and them Transformers.
Bond Boy.
Yeah, he
Barbie.
did.
Yeah.
Hop on in, ma'am.
And I believe it. That
All
deals
right,
what
let's
that
try to
dude
get
Joseph Mengele was all
Daddy
about.
Diesel. Get some other people in here. while we're
You
waiting
heard
on
of the
Bond
boys
Boy.
from Brazil, right?
I've heard of
What's
him,
that?
yeah.
Diesel.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yes. Okay, let me get. I don't know what sound that is, brother.
Sound like he's
I don't know. He's got a big ass cuckoo clock in there. I don't know what that is. Let's try Creek. Let's try Creek in here. All right, Mr. Creek.
Oh, that's what's up.
Mr. Creek.
Yes, sir. What's good with it?
Hey, how you doing? I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm coolin', bro. Hey, I'm FBA. My lineage go to Alabama. I'm in Houston now, but
Okay.
I always resonate with your Alabama stories, bro. I love them stories.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And I used
You
to
know how
watch.
it is.
Yes, sir. I used to see lightning bugs in Alabama all the time, just like you. I don't go to Alabama too much these days, so I'm not really sure about it these days. But what I did wanted to mention was old buddy, who just got on here talking about he was FBA. He didn't have no lineage.
Oh.
He did a genealogy. He didn't see his lineage go back to indigenous times. I'm like, how you prove that? You know, like, did he see Africans
people from
in his
Taiwan.
genealogy? What was their names? What years did they get here? He didn't. 'Cause I heard him on another live. I didn't hear his proof, his evidence. He's just saying that he didn't find any indigenous blood in his genealogy. So I'm like,
Buffalo.
prove it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I know you're doing your genealogy. Did you ever see any Africans in your genealogy anywhere?
No, not at all.
That's what I'm saying. I did mine too. Everybody doing theirs. No, I ain't never heard not one person say they didn't found an African anywhere in their genealogy. So
Yeah, Hempstead.
I just need these people to prove it.
Yes, indeed, man. Thank you so much, brother. Let's get Africa Best Strings.
Good morning, Tariq Nasheed. How are you?
I'm good, Africa. How are you?
I'm wonderful. It's funny, I trolled you last time. You thought I was a tether. And this is Violin Mommy, but I'm restricted from my other
Yeah,
page.
seen that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't
seen
play
that,
about us
bro.
for real. So I had decided I'm on a mission. I'm gonna pretend I'm one of them. Yeah, this is a mission that I'm on. I'm gonna pretend I'm one of them, and then I'm gonna separate the tethers from the Pan-Africans.
Oh.
I didn't get to watch Unbiased.
Yeah,
Woman
man.
today.
The tethers ain't gonna like
I
that.
seen that.
They're not gonna like that.
They so confused. They so confused. I'm over on this page. I said I'm Somalian. I said, "Hi, I'm from Minnesota, Somalia, and we need to get the people like Dr. Umar
That kind
out of
hard.
our business."
What? Dr. Hendrick Park live.
Lord. Yeah, man. Yeah. Thank you, dear. Thank you so much, beloved. Let me get some more people in here. All right. We're going to get a couple of more folks in here.
Oh, yeah.
We got a
Hey
lot
man, how
of people
much
in here.
longer we
Everybody
got to go with this cat, man?
I think it's like 10 minutes.
HiddenColors6.com. We need everybody to support the
Right.
page, ladies
I'm
and
listening to
gentlemen.
one of his TikTok.
Hidden Colors 6. We need everybody to get involved with
African or indigenous.
that. All right.
Well, I place a lot of
Hidden
emphasis on Dr. Clark, man. That
Colors6.com.
motherfucker gonna have to write a whole book, man. The
All right.
kind of man Dr.
We
Clark,
need
he was
everybody
heavy.
to get involved with that. We only
Yeah,
got
that's what I'm
9
trying to say.
days left. We're at 72K. We can do it,
No, I
ladies
got
and
a lot of
gentlemen. We can
respect for
get to the
Dr.
goal.
Clark.
I
We
do it too,
need
Shabaka,
everybody to
but
get involved
I
with
guess
that,
he lied
ladies
about
and
something.
gentlemen. We are at
Well, I don't know,
72K.
but you know one thing
All
that
right.
Dr.
So
Clark
let me
said,
show
man,
y'all.
that he
Hold
was
on.
right about?
This is where we at.
Okay,
He
turning
had
back the
enough
pages.
friends.
No, not only that,
72K.
but turning back the pages of my
All right. With
memory,
9
man,
days to go, ladies and gentlemen. We
in
can do that. We can do it. We can
mid-80s,
do it, ladies and gentlemen.
he said at the current rate of
All
what
right.
we're going on,
Should I get one more
okay,
good one, ladies and
in the
gentlemen? Should I get one more
1980s,
good call?
in about 40 years,
Should I get
we will
one more
destroy
good call,
ourselves.
ladies and gentlemen?
And guess what?
All right.
He
I'm
was right.
Let's see who we got.
I mean,
Yeah.
One more good
John
call.
Henry,
Let's get one more good
John
one.
Henry Clark wasn't the only one.
All right.
Prince Chris Wilson talked about
Shout out to everybody in here.
Mhm.
that. Talked about that.
Y'all, let's try it
Dr.
like
Claude
this. Y'all
Anderson
raise your
talked about
hands.
that.
Okay,
Let's
and this is
raise your
part of what
hands, ladies
Marimba
and gentlemen.
was saying about the
Let's get
Ma'afa,
Victor.
a disaster so
Somebody
bad,
named Victor.
it's
Victor, come on
beyond
in, Victor.
description. And this shit is so fucked up, it
Mr.
is
Victor,
very
don't Victor,
beyond
his phone is
description.
Yeah,
kind
actually,
of
it's
lagging.
both.
Victor, what's up, Victor?
So I don't know why Dr. John Henry Clark said that.
Yo, Victor?
Hey, hi. Sorry about that. I'm just switching on my earphone.
Oh, there you go. Everything straight?
Mr. Tariq,
There you go. How you doing, Victor?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
I am good, Mr. Victor. Your location and your ethnicity. What's your location and ethnicity?
Okay, South African from Johannesburg, and
Okay.
as black as they come.
Yeah.
Is
And are
he
you still in
Kosa?
South
Is he
Africa right now?
Zulu?
Yes, I'm in Johannesburg right now as we speak.
Yes, indeed. So what's on your
Is he
mind, Victor?
Kosa? Is he Zulu? Or is he
Okay, I just
Sutu?
wanted to get your opinion.
It sounds like it's the Zutu or Kosa.
So we.
If he was Kosa, he'll be speaking in
had a
clicks.
back and forth
That's
with
Miriam Makeba.
immigrants migrating to
It might be
South
Zulu
Africa.
too, though, so I don't
and
know.
Okay, all right,
It
okay.
seems as if the world is looking at South Africa as Afrophobic.
Azania, man, Azania.
Self-hating-
Fuck them goddamn
self-hating
boars.
Because
Well, he's over there, Shabaka.
pretty much had enough of this.
That's how he want to refer
So I
to
just
his
want to
country.
hear your thoughts on
And
that.
I will
Do you
tell
think
him
that,
to his face, like I told other brothers from there, that they
South
agreed
Africa
with
should
me.
look at
Fuck the boars.
other
They're
African
Dutch.
nations as just
Tell the
basically
motherfuckers to come sit in the sun with me in about 3 months.
like a sovereign
They're gonna
nation
fry,
with its own culture and
I know.
expect everybody to have their documents correct.
Okay. Thank you, but I don't know what he's talking about. I'm trying to rock with him. Shout out to South Africa. I don't know what he's saying. I don't know what he's saying, to be honest. So I don't know what he's saying. Cousin Amani. Oh, that's not her. That's too clever, too smooth. Too clever.
What's going on, Tariq? How you doing tonight, man?
I'm good. What's all that noise in the back, brother?
Oh, my bad. That's just hold on. Is that better?
There you go. Much better, man. What's going on with you?
Yeah, man. I just wanted to call up because I can't stop thinking about that idea that I tried to pitch last time. Us doing a telethon where we can promote products and, if it's any politicians that got any tangibles they want to welcome them. It's just something that could probably keep us, in the loop yearly, something that we can work on, maybe aim for 2027.
Okay, smooth. Something's going on with your connection, brother. You're going in and out.
Yeah.
But thank you, brother. Yeah, something's
You
going on.
know,
You're going in and out. I don't know what's going on.
For Aries.
Cousin Amani.
Hello.
Okay, cousin Amani.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey. Yes, ma'am. How are you?
Greetings, Tariq. I just wanted to tell you that I'm proud of you.
That
and
voice
I really
sounds
appreciate
familiar.
You. Thank you for all you do. That's number one. And then number two.
We had her on Blog Talk
what I
before,
wanted to
Brother
say,
Che. I don't know who it is, man, but
So,
but
I have
the voice sounds
a
very
friend
familiar.
that I've been friends with for like 12 years. I remember when he first came to this country, he couldn't speak a lick of English. And
Yes,
he told
we
me
had
that,
her on
he
Blog
was
Talk.
told not to hang around the Black Americans when he came here, but that he glad that he did hang around them because they taught him everything that he know. And that's where they put the tethers, all tethers. When they first come, they put them with in our areas.
I think that she and I was talking about
that's
this
number one.
when
But
I was up there by the
when I
Berkeley
talked to him
BART station,
recently,
and I'm talking to the brother, and then
the
the two
conversation that we
Bob,
had
the
was
cave
that
dweller,
he
is going to
said the
interfere
money
in the
was drying up in
conversation, and I
America.
sent him
Ain't no
on his
money
way.
here, and that he's going to go ahead and
Okay,
retire and go
and
back
now,
home.
why
But
did the cave
he
dweller
participated in the
feel that it
politics.
was
He voted for
appropriate
Trump. He said the
for
reason why
him
he
to
voted
interfere
for
in the
Trump is
conversation?
because he against the gay stuff because he's Muslim. And
Yeah.
my point is that
Like Shahrazad Ali was just saying there, man, at the beginning. Yeah.
The bottom line is he's a tether.
Right.
And,
Okay.
the
I bet
resources
you,
is up
like
and they
Franklin
dried out.
said,
So now he got somewhere to go.
if
He
I
can
would have
leave
put
him
his
home while
right
he's
hand upside his goddamn head, he would have saw that.
Trying to get what we supposed to.
And then I'll be sitting in the goddamn Alameda County jail, you know what I'm saying? And
Molly.
so I'm glad I didn't do it.
Bought 2
You know.
homes. Ever since he's been here, he saved up a lot of money. He's built 2 homes here. He had his 3 children come out here recently, and now they're here. And he said, he's just gonna go on back home and leave them here. Let them, if there's anything left out of the, jobs and education that he got, I guess he gonna leave them here to tether on to that while he go back to Mali.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. They all say that. Dude, when I was over there, again, I was just over there in Senegal, I didn't see any elderly people. The elderly people are damn near non-existent. They say they off in some rural area somewhere. The healthcare is so bad over there. It's you can't really survive as an elderly person in many of those West African nations.
Well, you had a lot of herbalists over there, Brother Check.
The economy is poor. So you can't sustain yourself as an elderly person. There's nothing to sustain you.
Have you been?
But see, that's before Kennedy went over there with the Peace Corps in the early '60s.
Economically depressed in some of those other
Right,
states.
it was getting the rubber trees with the Belgians. You know what I'm saying? That coincided at the same time.
To make money, and we're gonna go retire.
Remember,
that's cap.
King Leopold.
That is cap.
Oh yeah.
They say that to try to get us to go over there to make us think that it's popping, and they know it's not. That's all cap.
That Heart of Darkness.
Breezy, what's up, Breezy?
Hard read.
Yeah. And then all the motherfuckers, man, who used to send us them goddamn emails from Nigeria. I got $100 million I need to put in bank. And I'm like, man, fuck you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then and they got quite a few motherfuckers over here with that shit too,
Snoring.
All right, I guess we'll stop it now because this is on topic no more.
Sitting up here sleep, dreaming about Let's get TJ. Let's get TJ in here. So TJ got out of here. TJ did.
You had a bunch of tethers get on.
Tethers. Damn. Damn.
He had Gabriel on earlier. We'll probably play that one tomorrow. That shit was hilarious. The Democrats field, that's always caping for the Democrats.
Yeah.
On there. All right. I hate to ask you this, but what are your thoughts about it on the FBA Ancestry Explained?
Well, only thing I could say on that, man, you got a lot of answered questions and you got a lot of unanswered questions is because, with these motherfuckers, man, censoring books and all this old shit like Skip the
Crow said never noticed Aries is the first zodiac because that is the actual beginning of the year.
So we'll wait till Aries season till my birthday.
Oh my God.
Hey, I expect a birthday present or something from every one of you niggas over there. On April Fool's Day. Or else. That's it. I will kick everybody's wrench off. That's an Aries. Every one of you niggas, I promise you. I will take your motherfucking wrench.
Yeah,
April 1st.
Lady Che has
is my day.
What are you talking about bopping upside the head with the wrench?
Yeah, and we got a wrench.
She's talking about taking air.
There's only 5 of you in here.
That was 8.
8 of you got wrenches. You lose your wrench privileges.
They're bopping somebody upside the head.
White folk, irritate the shit out of y'all.
Like Aries is newborn. Pisces is elderly. My ex-wife was Pisces, and folk said Aries and Pisces are a bad match.
Okay, now does anybody know? I forgot what this shit was called, Brother Che, where the top of the earth wobbles every 25,000 years. Anybody hip to that one?
You're talking about the axis, Chewbacca.
Yeah. And that's many moons ago.
Hey, the pole shift. That's what you're talking about, the pole shift.
Yeah. And they say this stuff's supposed to happen every 25,000 years.
That's when the
but
sun,
my question is,
that's when the sun makes a complete revolution around the galactic center.
Okay. And doesn't that have something to do with the comets too? Because in 1986, I missed the goddamn comet. I was mad the motherfucker.
Is it Halley's Comet? Halley Bob?
Yeah. Halley's Comet or what have you.
Yeah. Sort of, Chewbacca. I mean, comets is like space rocks.
Right.
They come from the outer part of the solar system to the inner part.
Yeah, and they travel at the speed of light, which is 235 million miles per second or some bullshit.
No, it's 186,000 miles per second.
Now imagine how much that motherfucker's doing, man, per in an hour on the MPAs. Boy, that's run, nigga, run for real. Run, nigga, run. That motherfucker hop a comet, man. They ain't never gonna see that dude.
Yeah.
And I wonder who the fuck does them damn videos anyway. That should be funny as hell.
Yeah, we gotta find
Run, nigga, run. I'm still looking for him.
Crew said the magnetic North Pole was first discovered in 1831. It has shifted significantly from Canada toward Russia, moving over 1,240 miles or 2,000 kilometers since its discovery.
Okay, ask crew what's the source of that information, please.
The speed of this shift has varied. I'm pretty sure it's something science.
All right. Might have got it from Ashwa, man. Damn, boy, I wish the hell we can get Ashwa. Ashwa, if you out there hearing this, Dr. Quasi, please check us out sometime, man. I know you busy as hell, though.
Email, Chewbacca.
Yeah, I know. I never got a reply. Same thing with Mr. Cabrera. I never got a reply. So either he's overloaded, man, or he put it in his spam box, But I'll know when to give up. I'll give him some flexibility due to his schedule. So hopefully, man, like a crapshoot, he might clear out.
What?
On FBA Ancestry Explained.
I was glad that he keeps clarifying it for those in the back of the room. For me personally, I have to look at it in different ways to look my stuff up. And the thing I don't like about it is the cost. It costs to look up. Cover that type of shit when you're in a position like myself. It's technically like an orphan. And with parents that don't exist, or one parent that don't exist, and another one that was so secretive, damn, there shouldn't exist. So I find the cost to be a tedious thing that I don't like. But I'm glad they keep clarifying it, because the more you clarify it, for motherfuckers that try to deny their tetherism, better off we're gonna be. So there's some tethers going on around here. There's some motherfuckers with some foreign family members, and their immediate family, talking about within the first line of grandparents. So we just need to recognize that. No matter where you come from, you do got some tethered shit going on. So it's just like It's like me saying, "Oh yeah, I'm mixed, but my white parents don't exist no more." That's a lie. My white mother does exist somewhere. You see what I'm saying? She do. The villain is still alive. Who knows where, but she's still there, right?
Yeah.
That's like me saying, "Oh no, my white parent just died out." That's a goddamn lie.
Yeah, she
did.
do.
She's still alive. Who knows where though? But I know she's still alive. It's the same shit. Same shit, different type of response.
You use DuckDuckGo too, crew? Me too.
I just feel like I'm glad I don't really dig these TikTok fucking lives at all. Like you don't know where.
Lady Chow cussed out 5 to 10 motherfuckers on that bullshit, and I quit doing it. Yeah, you know, because I'm not gonna sit up there and argue with some stupid motherfucker, you know, for hours and all that shit. Oh, we need to see your picture, Shabaka. Man, fuck you. Check the goddamn LA County jail.
Shabaka, let Lady Che finish.
Jesus Christ.
I haven't had no arguments yet on TikTok.
Well, you're a better man than me, Che.
He loves that salacious shit. Shut up, Shabaka. I'm talking still.
No, I would never tell you to shut up, Lady Che.
But you interrupt me. You got a whole dialogue right there.
But I ain't never, ever told you to shut up.
Excuse me?
I ain't never told you. I ain't never told you shut up.
Okay, wait. Well, what you supposed to say in lieu of that, though?
Now, go ahead, finish what you're saying.
All right, bet. I'm almost done. I'm just saying, Felly, I don't like the TikTok dialogues that Tariq was presenting because it's all over the place with different people. And it's not directly stay on topic. And that's all. I like when he stay on topic, that way I can follow the topic. Mm-hmm. Because the commenters and the people that get out there to bullshit with them, they ain't never on topic.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say. I'm done.
Okay, thank you, Lady Che. Bree said this lady is a picture. It's always said some off-code shit. Yes, she is.
Okay, now, as I was saying on TikTok, I caught a motherfucker lying, right? And I mean, I caught this motherfucker all the way lying. And I said, hey, homie, you full of shit. And I'm just going to tell you straight out, okay? Because he's going to try to tell me some shit about in Los Angeles. And I said, okay, motherfucker, when was the last time you was in L.A.? Well, I ain't never been. You going to tell me something about Los Angeles, and you ain't never been. Mm-hmm. And I said, man, so I mean, you smoking dope, man, and somebody paying you.
About Denver, and they never been here.
Yeah, I mean, you smoking dope, or somebody bribing you to say this bullshit or what, man. But homie, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Because this motherfucker told me something about on the corner of Western Avenue and Normandy.
You got Goddess Nabi cracking up, Shabaka.
Yeah, now Goddess Nabi, you know goddamn well that Western Avenue and Normandy Avenue run parallel.
Yeah.
Like State Street, like State Street and Michigan Avenue, and correct me on that, crew. State Street and Michigan Avenue run parallel.
Yep. That is a fact, Shabaka.
So I got to check out this DuckDuckGo what Cruz is talking about.
Yeah, I told you about it too. I dealt with it this morning, not again. I need a drink.
Yeah, man, some damn TikTok. Man, come on, man. I'm much rather look at Wile E. Coyote.
You gotta stop and tell them no more drinking. Let's see. Cruz said she looks like.
Yeah, exactly, Goddess Navi. Thank you. You see what I'm saying? And what they were saying was not true. Western turns into Dixie, then back to Western. They do have a Western in Chicago. Yeah, Crew is right about that.
Yeah, I like DuckDuckGo too, Crew.
And believe it or not, they got a section of Beverly Hills in Chicago. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember seeing a little square sign saying that you're in Beverly Hills, and I said, well, I don't see no swimming pools and movie stars. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know.
get to this damn shell on the screen.
Okay, so Cruz says Western goes through Beverly. Okay.
I definitely expect a present from Crew. How about that birthday? How about C-Day? Of all things.
Yeah. She's telling Crow she's
I'm taking everyone's riches. On all 3 platforms.
She got the power to do it.
And he says there's a lot of hills in Beverly, 111th Street.
I'm gonna sit my black ass up at the computer. I'm taking everyone's riches, except for Jay Billy.
Yeah, Jay
the only
Billy
one don't get his wrench taken.
Right. So how the DSC and CBC are blocking FBA reparations. So our brother Water God, shout out to Crow for putting me on the Water God TV. Water God TV gonna give us an update on that.
It suddenly starts talking about reparations. Recently, during public remarks and political conversations around outreach to Black voters about financial initiatives and monetary ideas aimed at the Black communities, while also claiming that many of the goals of the civil rights movement have already been achieved.
Some of these mayors and governors that have recently demanded millions of dollars in taxpayer reparations for having ICE in their communities.
I had to drop a dime on them niggas. For sure. You know what I'm saying? Stop.
Breeze, now you're up.
I like that shit.
Cruising status.
All right, we back on the video. Y'all know how we do. Always pushing help, wealth, and a better understanding self. So check this out. We got the Democrat Party is now coming out and trying to push this reparations.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
It seems like they're pushing reparations for what ICE was doing to illegal immigrants. You can't make this stuff up, man. They're trying to act like they're trying to do reparations for FBA, but at the same time, they're trying to pump fake, you know, throw us for a loop. Check this out, and I want to get y'all comments. Make y'all subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, push me on the algorithm. I greatly appreciate it. Let's get it.
And discrimination against Black. We are in a moment of anti-Blackness on steroids, and we refuse to be silent. We will not back down in our pursuit of racial justice. The antidote to anti-Blackness is to be pro-Black, and we will do it unapologetically. The United States government owes us a debt, and we need reparations now.
Okay, so pretty much how this looks is you see everybody with the signs in the back. It's like, I'm going to play this other sister, man, that we know that holding signs, press conference, saying that you want reparations.
You're right, Michael.
When you are you're in a congressional Black caucus, y'all are in meetings and sitting by these people all the time when you could have been applying pressure. But you guys apply no pressure.
For Black folks, what do you know? It's the old reparations talk again. See, whenever they need the support of Black folks, they start talking about it. Jibber jabber, talking. Think about November coming up. Every election cycle, somebody suddenly starts talking about reparations. Recently, during public remarks and political conversations around outreach to Black voters, Trump has been part of the discussion about financial initiatives and monetary ideas aimed at the Black community.
You're right, Michael.
Also claiming that many of the goals of the civil rights era
has
already been achieved. Now, and I need y'all to pay attention. Pay attention to something. When the Japanese Americans received reparations after intermittent camp, there wasn't endless debates on TV and talking about it.
You're right.
Hear me
That's
well.
a fact.
I know y'all have heard me say this on videos, but hear me well. When Jewish survivors of the Holocaust received compensation, the checks didn't come after 200 years of we're still studying and talking about the issue. When the U.S. government compensated Native American tribes in settlements, they didn't hold town halls for generations and generations and talking about it. They paid them folks. See the pattern? See, when the government is serious about paying someone. They don't spend 50 to 100 years discussing it over and over again. That's bullshit, y'all.
Oh, you never seen her before?
I'm so sick of them using us. They pass a bill, they allocate money, the checks go out. But with Black Americans, it's always the same old rhetoric, same old tired ass bullshit, and they grab our ears in a headlock. Let's talk about it. They have committees, they study it, they have task force. Then it's more talks.
I think I've seen it twice, Goddess and Ivy.
Meanwhile, this country drops hundreds of billions on wars and send billions in foreign aids. And
no, Breeze, they got their shit in the early 60s, dog.
So see, the money clearly
through
exists.
the 70s.
The problem has never
they
been
got
money.
them real quick.
The problem has always been political will. So stop getting excited about a funky ass politician when they start talking about reparations. Talk ain't never moved a goddamn thing. Talk is cheap.
Yeah.
Pay attention to their actions.
They talking loud, boom, boom, and saying nothing, boom, boom. Talking loud, boom, boom, and saying nothing.
60 years after slavery. But at some point, Black folks, we got to ask them a real question. Because we are tired of being promised and being lied to and being talked to. Talk. That's all these Black folks are doing. Is talking. If they want to send a check out, goddamn it, send a check out. No more talks. I'm Dr.
These mayors and governors.
Well, she will get no argument from me. I would like to have her as a guest.
Taxpayer
how she
reparations
ended that was like how Willie D.B. and his show, no more talk.
having ICE in their communities. Now, in the case of Minnesota, they're looking at as much as $18 billion in fraud. $18 billion. And what they've done.
Look at the motherfucker who you got up there as your president, you raggedy ass heifer.
They didn't know about it, but
I'm gonna quantify that bastard commit your lying bitch. Kiss my ass. Excuse me, Goddess Navi. It's just a fucking insult to my intelligence when I hear shit like this, okay? It pisses me the fuck off. Because it's an insult to my goddamn intelligence. And that makes me very angry.
It is not their money. It is taxpayer money. They allow it to happen. And then they are so brazen and calloused and disrespectful of the taxpayer, they stand up and demand reparations. What do you say to them?
Yeah, it's impossible to take them seriously.
Later for this stinking bitch, man. I can't stand her.
You care about your citizens. You've allowed that kind of fraud to go forward that they have in these programs. And these programs are there to care for individuals and give services to some of our most vulnerable in society. Those individuals that have developmental disabilities, individuals who need special services in order to care for them and to help those families for a period of time with individuals and their family members that need to be that specialized care. They have stolen that from them, allowed individuals to abuse those programs, and have done it to the detriment of not just their families there, but also the businesses there and the educational entities and even their credibility to speak. You know, those are the same individuals that called our ICE officers the Gestapo and demonized them, and their rhetoric is very detrimental to the environment that we face every day on our law enforcement operations. So my hope is that we'll continue to get to the bottom of those investigations and bring those criminals to justice.
All right, y'all. So obviously, y'all see this looks like a play, like I said, that the Democrat Party is running because November's coming up. Y'all heard what the sister said, and you see how they speaking in Congress. But check out this brother and how he breaks it down. How they self-sabotage. Check this out.
Own movement turned on his own Senate candidate, a woman who had put reparations center of her campaign because her position on immigration was not restrictive enough for some in the base. She said it herself in published interviews. She had been attacked and criticized by people within ADOS over her immigration position, even though she was ADOS and had placed the movement's agenda at the forefront of her campaign. I want y'all to hear what I'm saying, okay? This is where, when I talked about the narrowing of a political stance, because you'll never get somebody to be 100% lockstep with anybody. So you got to take the 80% that you can get and work with that. This was self-sabotage by the movement. She had to defend her own ADOS credentials, right? Her own FBA credentials to the actual movement while running for U.S. Senate on their behalf. I want y'all to understand that. Because they had taken this stance. Then I'm gonna say, to compound all of that, right? The movement leadership winning back Warnock. Over her anyway, even though Raphael Warnock never taught one single time about reparations, even though Michael. He is the pastor of Ebenezer Baptist Church, who is MLK's home church. The home.
Wow. So y'all see the depths of what these people go through when they tie to a political party to self-sabotage any movement that we got. And this is why we don't see them, recognizing FBA. Because they understand they're at war right now with FBA. And now they're trying to talk about reparations just to make themselves sound presentable. Okay, so you can even speak to the FBA community. But I want to know what y'all think about this in the comment section, man. I'll catch y'all in the next video. Peace and love.
Yeah, they be getting it twisted up. No, FBA is not a movement. FBA is a lineage. The movement is reparations and delineation. That's the movement. Yeah, she's talking about the Somalis. Somalis said they want reparations for the scam.
Yeah, Breeze, it's a trick bag, homie.
Mrs. Blackburn looks like Diana to get. Yeah, she does. Michael said the Japanese Americans went through several commissions for reparations between the 1970s and 1980s. Here goes Clinton sounding like Trump, but nobody snaps on Clinton. She's a broken clock. Yep, she's right twice a day. President Reagan signed legislation for Japanese Americans in 1988. Okay, Michael.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Shabaka.
Okay, I finally redid the Bluetooth.
Yeah, ADOS is a group, organization, the LGBTQ-led organization. And FBA is not a movement, it's a lineage.
Rackety ass broad, man, in the 1970s, the stupid motherfucker.
Oh, Cruz said she was running on behalf of illegals and immigrants, people that cannot vote. The chick that was running against Warnock. Delineation and reparations, exactly, Breeze. Yeah, she does need to be our new senator in Illinois. Shout out to her. Pamela Denise Long. Afro Elite interviewed her twice, Shabaka.
Is that there for the U.S. Senator or State Senator, Breeze? I mean, Crew.
I think it's U.S. Senator.
Oh, okay.
This is about making the law do what the promise for FBA.
Babe.
Babe.
Where's your squirrel?
U.S. Senate. Okay, gotcha. Okay. And they still got this Scam Brown motherfucker out here, man, for Congress, man. I wonder if that trick is gonna lose his seat next year. Scam Brown piece of work.
I don't see the Democrats putting up anybody that can beat them.
Yeah. Old Scam, man. He's a piece of work like a motherfucker, Scam Brown. Hell, I might just vote for the motherfucker because he's a crook, and he's calling himself a crook.
Yeah, that's the one. He's all burnt up. He got burnt up in war.
Right. And then let me see, and I think the next time I go to the poll place for the presidency, I'm going to wipe my ass, man, and I'm going to put the shit paper up there on the ballot.
Yeah, I know she's running as a Republican, Crew. I was talking about Scam Brown. He's a Republican, and I was saying that they in Nevada. I was saying the Democrats they ain't gonna be able to put nobody up against Scam Brown, the Democrats.
Yeah.
It's in the Mississippi of the West.
Of the West, or the Wild Wild West, the Mississippi of the Wild Wild West. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to her. I hope she wins. I really do. Yeah, I checked her site out already, crew. I have it on my laptop.
Okay, so the shy flipped red, huh?
That's the plan. That's the plan with the red. That's a flip.
Okay, that there will. That'll be a historical day, because them motherfuckers they have been voting Democrat, man. Shit, my great grandma was playing the horses out there at Arlington Heights.
Oh wow.
That's in the 1930s.
Mm-hmm. I was just about to say that in the 1930s or 1940s.
Oh yeah.
I need to vote. We really do. They need to all go. All the motherfuckers need to go.
Now, crew, you on to something right there. Let's just say, crew, now this is wishful thinking, okay? Is that every fucking Democrat man got voted out.
Well,
every fucking one of them.
Yeah.
Now.
I think the Republicans going to win something in Colorado this year.
Okay, and I know goddamn well they're going to win heavily in California because, see, I told you, California, man, they go back and forth. Nevada's always been repubs.
Yeah, I never heard of Nevada being blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even think it was blue when it was a territory.
Yeah. Well, it became a state, Brother Che, the year of the Civil War. And no, a year before the Civil War ended. That there was 1864.
Yep.
Because them motherfuckers went up there and hit that goddamn Comstock low where California was getting all that damn gold, right?
Yeah.
And then on the Nevada side, them motherfuckers was hitting silver mines like a motherfucker. Yeah. That's what that TV show, the Ponderosa, is about. What's the name of that show? The Cartwrights.
The Cartwrights,
yeah. Oh, Bonanza.
Bonanza. Yeah, my grandma used to love Bonanza. That's why they call it the Silver State, right?
Yeah, because see, you got the Sierra Nevadas that separate the two. On the west side, man, you got the gold. On the east side, you got the silver.
Yeah, they fucked up when they got Spamberger in there.
Yeah.
The CIA agent, where he's talking about Virginia. He said Virginia was good until this year.
No, Spamberger.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't set no foot in Virginia. Grandma was born in Virginia. Mama's mama was born in Hampton, Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then Cruz said he's like Joe Cartwright, love-handed ladies, man. Now, one thing about Joe Cartwright, crew, that was one scrapping motherfucker.
Yeah, that guy.
I'll never forget. Hey, man, I never forget the episode, man, where Little Joe went into the Sierra Nevada to do some logging, man, and he was going to run them down the Truckee River into Nevada, right? And everybody quit on Little Joe after he gave him a down payment on her work, so Little Joe went and whooped everybody's ass, man, and had the motherfuckers doing that shit for free.
Remember, Shabaka, I have been to Truckee.
Yeah.
Right there on the California-Nevada line.
Yeah, right. Truckee is only like 13 miles inside the California line, man. Outside Nevada, that there's where you're getting ready to cross the what is that? 7,551 feet.
Donna
the
Pass.
Sierra Nevadas. Huh?
Donna Pass.
Thank you, brother. Donna Pass.
Jamaican woman, so it's no. Yeah, that damn tether. She's talking about Winsome Sears.
Yeah.
That's the one that says God for slavery, Shabaka. Otherwise, she'd be in Africa worshiping a tree.
And don't the stupid bitch know that a tree is to be worshipped? That's what gives you oxygen.
Then she told us that we need to get over slavery.
Man, that broad she needs to retire.
Yeah.
She needs to retire. She's out of her goddamn rabbit ass mind.
Keep them damn power tools. They said
Hell yeah. Now I'm gonna check on some power tools here in Nevada because California stripped me of all my power tool rights. You know what I'm saying? It's saying some bullshit that I needed anger management, man, because I hit a motherfucker, man, that got up in my face. But the right hand hit all by itself.
The hand just went.
Yeah, man. I mean, the motherfucker, Brother Jay, stood up with his fist balled up. You know what I'm saying? And the right hand hit all by itself. Yeah. It hit all by itself. So they booked me into the county jail. So they, check this out, they booked me into the LA County jail, right?
Yeah.
So here come the detective. He hands me this paper, right? And he wanted me to sign it. I said, I have the right to remain silent. Okay. Anything that I say will be used against me in a kangaroo court of law. I have the right to a prison deliverer if I cannot afford one, so which I will go pro per. And you know what the damn LA County Sheriff Deputy said to me? He said, Mr. St. Corey, do you understand your rights as you read them to yourself? I said, yeah, man, sure, you know. So then they wanted me to go to anger management, saying I got anger issues and all this old kind of bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Crew said if one state got you, they all got you. Dang.
Yeah, exactly, Crew. No, he's right. No, he is absolutely right. You see?
And you got a snobby cracking up.
Yeah. Hey, Crew, you said you was going to take some pictures of the pyramids for me, man.
Yeah, you got to go down to, what is it called? Not Cairo. How do you pronounce it? I forgot it.
How's it spelled?
It's spelled like Cairo, but that's not how you pronounce it.
All right.
But that's where the pyramids are. They're all down in the Delta.
Is that there like going towards Louisiana and shit?
Yep.
I ain't set foot in that goddamn state no more, man. Hell no.
Well, yeah, when you get like right before you get to Memphis, all the way down, that's where all the pyramids.
Okay, I've been through Memphis, yeah.
That's where.
Yeah, and every time I cross that goddamn Mississippi River, Brother Che, man, I get the most eeriest feeling.
He said he hasn't been down there yet, Shabaka.
Okay, he says pyramids is in Indiana also.
In East St.
Louis is across the river from East St. Louis and East. Yep. Okay, yeah, I've been through East St. Louis, Illinois, and that's one grimy ass looking town too. I didn't stop in that motherfucker for shit.
Yeah, I heard it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean it is rough. It is real bad.
Everybody I met from that area was on some grimy shit.
Okay, Breeze say he got his weapon, True Reality, so I'm not worried that they ain't talking our guns. They just stopping what you could purchase in July. Damn.
Oh, wow, okay.
Wait a minute, Breeze. So you can't even get them out of a pawn shop, huh? My crew said Cairo, Illinois is bad. It's cursed. Former black town. Okay. Okay. Damn.
Yeah,
Supreme Kangaroo Court of the United States going to strike it down next week. Not after July 7th. Okay. Cahokia.
Yeah, Cahokia.
I'm saying it right.
Yep, that's right.
They banned all assault weapons in Virginia. No more purchase. Keep it or take it out of state. No new guns. Okay. Now, I'm going to tell you something. Now, there was something, man, that I read that the raping, slave trading pedophile named George Washington said that the people ought to have the right to bear arms to defend themselves against any entity that may choose to abuse them, including their own government.
Yep.
That's what George Washington said. And as you know, he was a raping, slave trading pedophile as well.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's what I said. Okay. They banned assault weapons in Illinois 3 years ago. That's I don't live there. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. But I bet you the damn state and the Chicago Police Department got him, huh?
You already know, Shabaka. 2A
Yeah.
for tyranny, not just hunting. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You would have to ask, they say grandfather your guns to others like, oh, okay, yeah. Breeze is talking about what they call the grandfather clause.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Breeze. That makes sense. Okay.
All right, so what are your thoughts on these Democrats and the CBC trying to block FBA reparations?
All them Democrats in that Congressional Black Caucus, every goddamn one of them needs to be in jail. They need to be voted out, okay? Because they selling black folks out, man. I mean, that's the only way I could see it. Can take to range and hunting, but must be locked when transporting. Okay, now crew, that there is what I was telling you, man, that bullshit they got in California. Okay, you could have the weapon and the ammo in the trunk of your car, but the weapon and the ammo got to be separated.
Yeah, they trying to do that in Colorado too.
Yeah, right. And you know who signed that shit in the law in California, don't you?
Oh, Ronald Reagan.
That goddamn Ronald Reagan, the Grecian formula, crazy glue motherfucker, all them goddamn shit, pulverizing that motherfucker, and they beating his fake ass in hell.
Oh yeah, you can find an open train too. Yeah. Are they still sending them trains out there and dropping off crates of guns?
Oh, I know a crew talking about, yeah. They doing that, hey crew. Them essays is doing that same shit in Los Angeles too, man. You know, busting open them boxcars and taking all kinds of shit out of there.
Yeah, I've seen that shit. That's like clips can't be in the same space as guns. Yeah, yeah, it gotta be.
And what that is, people, is that they are disarming the public. Okay. But don't you find black people is very, very interesting? They doing this shit here on the south and west side of the Chi, over there in Park Hill, and the 5 Points in Denver, and South Central LA, East and West Oakland, the Fillmore District of San Francisco, and we're gonna have a perfect, safe America. An orange orangutan motherfucker right here is arranging all kind of fucking terror around the world.
Yeah, switches everywhere. Yeah, what they call them. Yeah.
Shit is crazy, man.
Switches and Dracos everywhere.
That separate ammo from gun only applies to assault weapons. A normal gun just unloaded and closed in a bag out of reach of driver in the trunk. Yeah, crew, that's that bullshit they do in California.
All right, let's hear from Lady Che. Lady Che, what are your thoughts on the CBC and the DNC blocking FBA reparations?
What's new? Ain't nothing new about that conversation.
Well, it's election season, so you know they gotta try to get us to get our booties to the polls again.
I believe that. Nope. I don't have nothing to say.
Well, go to the bathroom, wipe your ass when you shit, take it down to the poll place and say, this is who I'm casting my vote for.
Mickey Mouse.
Nah.
Reparations.
There's nothing to say.
No, fuck Mickey Mouse. That's Disney, boy. And Disney got a lot of juice in Hollywood, people.
Franklin. I'm casting my vote for Franklin.
Listen, when the midterms comes, we'll know exactly what people did and what they didn't do.
Cruz says they need to deport the Democratic National Convention and the Center for Disease Control.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now I'm going to stay away from the Center of Disease Control, Brother Che. You and I had a conversation about that.
Oh, yeah.
Crew, you will vote for Trump a third term. And he deports CDC and DNC and starts reparations 2/3, and he gets my vote. Now that motherfucker kick out the goddamn. He's talking about the. Okay, he corrected himself. He's talking about the Congressional Black Caucus. Trump kick out them goddamn checks of them reparations, man. I'll go up there and vote for the orange orangutan motherfucker.
Right.
You goddamn Democrats, man. You all can go play with yourselves. Go to Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? Go get on TV and fuck you motherfuckers.
Right. Bree said he would do it too. And Goddess Nabi said, oh, hell no.
No, Goddess Nabi. Hold on, sister. Hear me out. Our people been voting. Cut the check. Hashtag. You damn right. Okay, but Goddess Nabi, those Democrats have been selling us down the goddamn toilet, sister, for the last 60 years. Look what old Sambo did.
Yep.
Old Sambo gets elected a Democrat. And then you got the huge motherfucking killings of unarmed black people. And then black folk is going to this motherfucker.
Yeah, he can't legally run for a third term. But if he declares...
Yeah, but hold on, no.
Yeah, he can stay in office.
Okay, yeah, no, you're right, Crew. Yeah, LBJ, that crooked bastard. Yeah, he passed the civil rights. Yeah, he did it, you know. And what's that there he was saying, Brother Chan? I know Crew know, but I'm saying as if for Goddess Navi, that LBJ said, if you keep telling these stupid motherfuckers that they better than any black man, these dumb bastards will vote for Democrat, man, for the next 60 years.
He could pick their pocket for the next 50 years.
Yeah, for the next 50 years, 960. So he's right. Correction. Crew. Trump can't run for a third term. However, there are several Republican candidates to choose from. Well, you know who gonna run, man, in 2028 on the Repub side? Oh, JD Vance.
Yeah,
JD.
Come on, if they can. They're not gonna. JD he's the next in the run. He's the vice president.
So what?
He's next up.
So what?
What do you mean, so what?
No, but just, okay, now wait, we got a lot of telemetry here. Okay, Breeze is saying, wait a minute. Okay, Joe says LBJ Great Society program was more hurtful to the black community than the Willie Lynch letter. Okay, that is a fact. Breeze says LBJ passed because he was under pressure because we was tearing the country up. Okay. True says them repubs will have our votes till they miss one payment.
Right.
And Crew and Breeze is agreeing with each other. And Goddess Navi saying, oh, hell no, no JD Vance neither. Now, Goddess Navi, now listen to me, young lady. Listen to me when I tell you this, okay? These elections are rigged elections, okay? These sons of bitches is billionaires, ma'am, and millionaires, and these politicians are prostitutes. You see what I'm saying? Listen to what I talked about the initiative process in California. Who was that there, Brother Che, about 2 weeks ago, about a week ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, it's not. It's downright fucked up. I ain't going to tell you nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about this shit that I've lived through. Now, Cruz said this, he ain't seen that one Democrat that would tear this country up and flood us with illegal foreign nationals. Yes, they will. Okay. Okay, because the Democrats, Crew, they go where the tide is going. Okay. Now, check this out, Crew. Are you going to support a party that'll sit up there and say that it is appropriate for a man to shove ketchup up his ass, saying that he is having a menstrual cycle and to address this motherfucker as a woman? Oh, hell no. That is an insult to womanhood. Ain't no motherfucking 5 o'clock shadow face dog Joe motherfucker gonna tell me that he a woman. Got your goddamn mind, motherfucker. I don't see no estrogen nowhere.
We're moving along, Michael. Jesus. We're moving along.
Okay, Cruz telling me to read it again. Okay, hold on. Okay, Cruz telling me. Okay. Okay, Crew says, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, Crew. I'm reading it again. I have not seen one Democrat that would not tear this country up and flood us
who's been on
with
this program
illegal foreign
multiple
nationals.
times,
Okay.
had to correct a
Crew.
colleague, a Republican,
All right, so we're moving on to the
who
next topic.
said basically
That is Pearson classified a Republican for using Bible to justify slavery. This is the one that was part of the Justins. They got arrested a few years ago.
This fool right here with the glasses on the right.
Yep.
No, not dude on the right. I mean the cat on the left.
On the left, yeah.
Yeah.
the Bible supports slavery, and we really should not be that hard on people about it. Let's go to Justin Pearson. Here it is.
Oh, God. Another brain-dead motherfucker that's in need of resurrection of the mental
understand
dead.
the ideas that gave birth to our nation. This legislation requires that at least once in middle school and once in high school, students are shown in a state-approved civics instructional video as part of their existing social studies instruction. The video must be historically accurate, free of political advocacy, and focus on explaining two things: the meaning of the Declaration of Independence, particularly the idea that our rights are endowed by our Creator, and the religious affiliation and moral beliefs of the Founding Fathers involved in the Articles of Confederation and the Constitutional Convention. This matters because today many of our students graduate without a clear understanding of where the idea of natural rights comes from and why our founders believe government must be limited.
He is on the road tonight.
These ideas did not appear out of nowhere. They came from a worldview that believed human rights exist before government ever does. Yet a common myth has taken hold that our founders were largely atheist or deist or purely secular thinkers. The historical record shows otherwise.
I also am curious if your expectation and intention of this legislation will also be the paradox of America's foundation.
Representative Renaud.
Thank you for the question. As far as our founding fathers and those that owned slavery, it is important not to dilute history. We need to understand and know what that is.
Crew,
so
you
that
saying
we
that
don't repeat this
motherfucker
mistake.
bought his
The
degree,
Bible
huh?
also says that we will
He
be
buy it out
judged
the trunk
in
of
the
a
time of our
car.
culture, and at that time it was a common practice. Not saying that's right or wrong. The Bible actually does instruct those who do own slaves on how to treat them and to treat them fairly and kindly. But our founding fathers definitely
raping,
believed
slave
that all men were
trading,
created equal, and it
pedophile
was
motherfuckers.
those
Kiss
beliefs
my ass.
that moved us from the position of slavery to where we are today. So this particular legislation does not advocate to teach those things. I think we have many other pieces of civic education that likely does include that, but this intention for this legislation is for that to not necessarily be included.
Okay, we have more.
It's like 10 minutes.
I know everyone is a little shocked that a current elected official out of Tennessee is utilizing the Bible in order to justify slavery. The Bible has been utilized to justify slavery. Evil individuals will utilize scripture and anything else in order to further the evil. The Bible does not say you will be judged according to the cultural context in which you did the sin. That's not in there. But set that aside. The irony of the illusion not being an illusion. The founding fathers wrote documents, had vigorous debate, but lived a particular lifestyle adverse to some of the values expressed in the written doctrine. It's easy to say
bye to the people.
All men are created equal when you do not believe a black man is a man. Get my point?
Yes.
So in that context, it's void of the contextual application of the era.
Oh, man.
These individuals want to create a truly diluted historical narrative of America. If you say all men are created equal and your meaning is humanity, why is it that black folk and women had no equal rights as white men? And white men had no equal rights if they didn't own land. Only white men who owned land could even vote under the Declaration of the Founding Fathers. So let's be 100 here. And they were the only ones who could run for office too. Okay. All right. Here's our dear brother's response. Well,
yeah, you're right, Joe.
It is nearly unconscionable. Nearly unconscionable to believe that you just articulated the theological vision of enslavers in this capital in the year 2026 as though it was okay. Because here's your problem. The Bible, which was written in many different iterations, but is articulating a time of thousands of years ago, was used as justification for enslavement that happened thousands of years later, 400 years ago in our country. And so even if you're trying to articulate, as you are incorrectly, that the Bible was somehow giving permission to slavery, that would have been in the era in which it was happening. It wouldn't be used as a theological justification just 400 years ago in our nation's history. But what is worse, and what is deeply disturbing by what you have just said is not how you are saying, and that was wrong or immoral. There is no question that slavery was immoral. And you shouldn't need a Bible to know that. And there were always people who were antithetical to the antebellum South's iteration of chattel slavery. The people who were enslaved, who were kidnapped from the continent of Africa and brought here against their will. And I am a Christian, and I am a 7th-generation Tennessean. I have read the Bible from front to back, and the stories about love, about who Christ is, about loving thy neighbor and loving God is what we are told to profess. So anyone who misused the Bible to enslave people, misused the Bible to keep people in bondage, they were wrong then as you are wrong now.
Right.
I refuse to support this legislation because the lens by which you are viewing the world is toxic, is damning, is wrong, and is immoral. And you, my fellow colleagues, should do much more work in understanding the history of this country and understanding the history of enslavement and the consequences that it continues to wreak and the barriers it continues to create in this state and around the country. No one should ever be able to use Christianity as justification for the enslavement of people, especially not someone who has the audacity to call themselves a legislator.
Put up the picture full mass. Because
Right.
the Bible, and when I say the Bible, I'm talking about the 66 books of the canonized version of the Protestant Bible that most refer to as Christian evangelicals in order to inform their legislative position. Because they utilize the Bible, and Jordan, keep those pictures up for me while I do this, I'm going to highlight a few things that may be shocking to some. One, the Bible that you are utilizing, the government gave you.
Damn joke.
The government gave you that. The government at that time was a religious oriented or religiously oriented organization. You can call it the Catholic Church if you choose. But it was governmental in enterprise. They decided to pick and choose which books made it. That's why you have the Apocryphal, you have the Protestant 66 version, 66 books, the canonized version. You have the Ethiopian Bible that was around for 600-700 years prior to the canonization process. You have many versions of this Bible. You have the Gnostic Gospels, you have the Synoptic Gospels. It depends on what Bible you're talking about, because if you do one thing, one simple thing, and that's to get a book that only has the words of Christ, you will see very clearly he spoke against those same elements that you're talking about, clearly, with vigor. Spoke against this Old Testament rule. Now, I try to keep it simple. I'm a Christian myself. I probably don't believe the way you believe in reference, and I'm talking to Michelle Reneau, excuse me, who is the Republican. I don't believe that a book should dictate my faith, even if that book is called the Bible. God gave me a brain before he gave me a book. I don't believe that the great moral clarity of human existence and the way we treat each other should be based on what somebody wrote. It should be based on your higher calling a reality of who you are, because the more you see you, the more you can see others. Unless you don't believe that others outside of you are worth it.
Certain for taxes and debt.
It's not complicated.
Only thing that's problem taxes and debt.
Pearson posted on X about the incident.
Taxes, death, and trouble.
To seek to justify slavery with false
Yes, I know.
The Bible never sanctioned America's chattel slavery. This misuse of the Bible and Christian faith was later used as justification after the kidnapping and dehumanization and economic exploitation began. In terms of the Republican's faith background, according to her official bio, quote, her father served in the U.S. Army for 26 years, where he met her mother in South Korea.
He's already a House of Representative.
Her mother worked as a seamstress in a rug factory.
Running for re-election.
Her mother showed her the importance of knowing Jesus. The faith, or that faith in God, has been a cornerstone in her life ever since. Like her mother, Michelle has instilled timeless values in her children, such as love for family, country, the value of hard work, self-efficiency, sacrifice, and love for God. Interesting, isn't it?
Well, see what happens, Michael, the reason why he's not going to do that, because see, these damn politicians are prostitutes. You see what I'm saying? That's why he ain't going to do it. They're prostitutes. No disrespect, God is not.
The word Christianity, understand Yahshua, Jesus, the Christ, whatever you choose to call him, never brought you Christianity. Paul did. The Apostle Paul is the founder of the religion known as Christianity, or little Christ man. Before that,
well, that's where they had that Reverend Sion Moon, I believe. They used to call them Moonies, Breeze. I remember them motherfuckers.
Dear brother, thoughts here.
They was real prevalent in the 70s and 80s.
All the time, and all the time that God is.
Yeah, I used to be part of a church like that.
And I agree with Pastor Brother Justin Pearson, and I rebuke the Rep Michelle Renault.
Yeah, God is not. That's exactly what it is. I wouldn't get that motherfucker pissed to see was out in this goddamn desert. Dying of thirst.
Yeah, bring back slavery and they're trying to do so.
Give me my goddamn reparations, motherfucker. We might talk about it.
She didn't have,
and I don't give a fuck where you get the goddamn money. Borrow it, buy it, steal it.
She had to go and say,
I want my goddamn 40 acres and my motherfucking mule, to quote Oscar Brown Jr., who was from the shop.
Yeah.
That is not what the Bible says.
And he was the one, Brother Che, when we used to do the opening on Blog Talk with Bitter Men.
Probably not. Am I selling my daughter?
Yeah, that was Oscar Brown Jr.
Can't be freed after 6 years because I owe a debt to my neighbor? Probably not. Am I justifying Jeffrey Dahmer's crimes by saying, well, we are supposed to eat the blood and body of Christ?
Motherfuckers, you crazy, man. Jeffrey Dahmer was psychotic.
He was just trying to be a good Christian. Definitely not. What I'm saying is, stop.
Jeffrey Dahmer was a savage.
Yep.
He was a
do good.
Yeah, he was.
You know, God gave you independence and more clarity of self.
Let him get away with
so that you can understand that more clarity should apply to others. If you don't want it to happen to you, maybe you shouldn't not want it to happen to somebody else.
Them mothers don't give a damn about that. They violate. That's why they had to have the 10 Commandments. That was for them. All right, so moving along.
And you saw what Moses did with the 10 Commandments, right?
Yeah. All right,
if you don't live by the law, then you shall die by the law.
All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on Justin Pearson? The wannabe.
Man, that motherfucker look like a goddamn minstrel show, man. A damn minstrel show, jigaboo time.
Yeah. Well, his plebiscite.
I mean, it's sad, man. And you know, and I really hate to have to say it like that, man. But this dude is up here saying that shit don't stink. Is he fucking crazy?
Gotta be. All right, so moving along to a real interesting topic, and that is illegal immigration. who voted in 7 U.S. elections.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You had an illegal immigrant vote in 7 United States elections.
Yeah.
So that's telling me at least 2 presidential elections, okay, and 5 congressional elections.
At least, yeah.
If I'm doing my math right.
Yeah, so ICE finally arrested him in Pennsylvania. I think in Philadelphia to be exact. Yeah, Philadelphia. Mm-hmm. So we need the SAVE Act, which is going to mandate that all voting sites demand ID.
Man, I ain't showing them shit except that goddamn voter registration card, man. Motherfucker ain't looking at my goddamn ID and kiss my ass. Ain't no motherfucker hacking me with that bullshit.
You're not going to be able to vote, Shabaka, unless you do a mail-in.
Then fuck it, I'll mail the motherfucker in, man. I ain't going down there, man, showing these crooked, hijacking ass information, internet, thieving ID motherfucker shit.
I'm pretty much used to it at this point. I don't leave the house without my ID.
Well, I understand that, brother Chip, but I'm talking about to go down there, man, where they say, okay, you know, I'm here to vote. Okay, here's the voter's notice that you get in the mail, number 1, right? Okay. And that there, and isn't generally the voter ID attached with the voter's notice in the car? I mean, in the mail? Yeah. Yes. So that's all you need.
But they're saying if you're going to go vote in person, you're going to need to show your ID.
If I go vote in person?
Yeah.
Well, then I guess I'm going to have to mail the motherfucker in, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to tell you, if that motherfucker run for re-election out here again, you know who I'm going to vote for? Because he's honest. Now, Franklin is for president, and I'm going to write in Scam Brown for vice president because he's a goddamn crook. He's letting you know he's a fucking crook. Well, you see what I'm saying? And this orangutan, and the orangutan, he's a 34-count convicted felon, but he's talking tricky dick shit. I'm not a crook.
Yeah.
Good Lord. I mean, man, all you got to do is say, man, you're a crooked motherfucker, right? Okay. What is your crooked ass going to do for me?
Okay. Yeah, we missed that one, Breeze.
What y'all talking about? The Zodiac and shit?
No. Talking about this voter SAVE Act.
Oh, okay. Breeze said he covered on his podcast. Y'all missed Goddess Navi. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, Breeze. Yeah, sorry, I missed it, Breeze.
I think that was like a week or 2 ago, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so TD Media Group, our favorite MAGA Haitian. Don't give us an update on that.
MAGA Haitian.
What's going on, everybody? Thank you all for joining me today. If you haven't already, please make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. And
subscribe and like Frontline Black News, man.
Telegram at TD Media Group to help circumvent social media censorship and shadow banning. Let's get into today's news. And today we have to head on over to Washington, D.C. Why is that? Because we have to speak about the SAVE Act and the sense of urgency with which Donald Trump is pushing Senate Republicans to get the SAVE Act across the finish line. Why? Because fraud is rampant in our voting system here. And we have out in Philadelphia, or I should say Pennsylvania to be exact, state of Pennsylvania, an illegal immigrant who was just caught after voting in 7 elections. I kid you not. An illegal immigrant has just been arrested and charged after voting in 7 elections, being in this country, I believe, for 20 years already. Right now, before we head on over to Pennsylvania, let's go back to DC, because I'm going to say this
on that show.
Passing the SAVE Act should be a slam
on a Thursday.
Honestly, it should be an uncontested, wide open layup. Just
I went to the racial equity
in an empty gym.
That's what it was.
Swish, no problem. That's what the SAVE Act should be. But for whatever the reason being, Senate Republicans are being cowards and not doing what needs to be done to get this across the finish line so we can actually have safe and fair elections, especially given the fact that 85% of the American voting population wants voter ID. This should be easy. And not being able to get this done is going to put the 2028 election in jeopardy, not simply because of cheating, but also because of the amount of Trump supporters that are going to be extremely disgruntled and are not going to come out for whoever the Republican nominee is in 2028. Because at that point, if you can't get something this simple across the finish line, folks are going to look at the 2028 election and just go, what's the point? Even with the trifecta, Republicans controlling the White House, the House, and the Senate.
Yeah, full mandate.
What's the point? Regardless of how great Marco Rubio is, because Marco Rubio is going to be the nominee on the Republican side. And I like him a lot, and everybody likes him a lot. The guy's phenomenal. And he'll wipe the floor with any Democrat that you put in front of him because the Democrat bench is so trash. Like the Democrat bench in this order is Kamala Harris, Gavin Newsom, and AOC. That's their top 3 to run for president.
Yeah.
They can't compete with Marco Rubio. But like I said, people will be so disheartened and so annoyed, and it'll just seem so pointless.
But God is Navi, at least Scam Brown is honest that he's a crook.
And I see that Trump feels the same way and is forcing.
I'm just ready to vote for a motherfucker that sit up there and tell his name that he's a goddamn crook, then some lying ass cooking greens in a bath to a raggedy ass broad by the name of Kamala Harris.
Talking about using the filibuster in order to pass the Save America Act.
And with this motherfucker being a crook, so I know I casted my vote that a lot of our people died for and just expect a bunch of crooked shit. Look at the son bitch you got up there right now. He's a crook.
I stand corrected.
They died for liberation of freedom. They thought vote would be the way forward.
Immediately.
No, man, to be the way for Black families, we need to control some damn industries. You see what I'm saying? That's what we need to do.
This is passed. And Trump goes on to say further in all caps, and not the watered down version. Go for
and then need to deactivate AI.
ID, proof of citizenship, and no mail-in ballots.
Yeah, I know, because that shit will snowball. Because you got to keep in mind all these electromagnetic pulses operate at the speed of light.
So as you can see here, he said he's not going to sign any other bill that comes across his desk until he gets this one first. Because like I said, I believe that Trump understands that if this does not get passed, outside of cheating and the elections being just upside down and rigged in the favor of
you're right. Kamala.
All other types of foolishness. The fact that this has an 88%.
I would say something else, but a lady's present.
Why would anybody come out in the 2028 election to vote for Marco Rubio, regardless of how much they might like him? It just goes to show that this is all futile when you can't do something this simple.
Now, God is Navi. Now, if I'm on fire tonight, only if I could have some nerve to go bounce these stones off a crap table and upload some money to my bank account.
Criminal illegal alien who voted.
I'm scared to go bump the stones.
Maddie Sacco, I believe that's how you say his last name, a criminal illegal alien from Martinia, began illegally voting in American elections in 2008. He entered the U.S. near Miami, and an immigration judge ordered him removed, a decision upheld over 2 decades ago in 2002.
Oh, yeah. He getting ready to be hot in the motherfucker.
This is why we must pass the Save America Act immediately and secure our national elections.
It's right now 69 degrees and it's nighttime.
Going on, ladies and gentlemen. And this is why Democrats are so adamantly
70 degrees here
to Save America.
It's like
Act,
30 degrees
because they understand the degree to which
30 degrees
from guys like Sacco here. Is that my saying his last name right? S-A.
Yeah, Skank Mala, you right, Goddess Navi.
Yeah, this guy voted in 7 straight elections. Now, what I want to do next is get into an article that gives a little bit more detail on SACO and how this guy was able to vote in all these elections. So let's head on over to this Fox News article next. Now, as you can see here, it reads, illegal immigrants 2 decades of unlawful votes expose the real threat to democracy. Experts
well, see, that's just it though, Breeze. Where Jesse's located at, he's at a nexus point between the hot air and the cold air. That cold air is coming out the north. Then tomorrow, the hot air will come off the desert out of the south. I've seen all 4 seasons in one day in that city, Breeze. That ain't no bullshit, and I wouldn't have believed it had I not seen it.
The Heritage Foundation said the most important thing is perception. People have to believe that their votes count.
You're right, crew.
That's, I think,
now, can you imagine, man, getting on a motherfucking train, man, or a plane at LAX, and that motherfucker lands at JFK Airport, man, in the blink of an eye, man? That's a bad motherfucker.
Elections were free and fair. If even the appearance of impropriety, the appearance of corruption is bad enough to turn people off,
and it'll take not even 1 second to go around the earth at the equator.
My vote doesn't count anyway, then that's really what.
So the radius of this motherfucker is 24,900 miles.
What I was saying at the top of the video, right?
We gotta stand
on top of the fact that you have folks that already believe my vote doesn't count. When you can't do something as simple as get the SAVE Act passed, not only are you going to believe that your vote doesn't count, but to the degree that your vote does count and you get these guys in office, what's the point if they're not going to do the will of the people? You get what I'm saying? So this is extremely.
Hey man, we ain't got no idiots in the chat tonight, man. Some people I can cuss out.
Very realistic country. I don't care how much Democrats try to downplay it.
Okay, what about Regal with his fake ass, man? I want to see what kind of line of shit he got tonight.
I believe it was out of Missouri who recently just got caught voting. This person voted in.
And how that motherfucker getting his head bumped, buying parts again for that Mercedes Benz.
No one can convince me that we don't need to save that.
All right, so tonight's not idiot night. Okay.
Immediately.
Damn, man, I want to cuss me out some idiots, man.
I guess that was
okay.
A short time.
Okay.
Over voter ID heating up on Capitol Hill. A jury just convicted a woman in Massachusetts of voter fraud. Prosecutors.
There's another motherfucker speeding down Las Vegas Boulevard on a motorcycle.
In federal benefits, White House correspondent Aisha Hasmi reports live from the North Lawn. Hi, Aisha.
All right, brother Che, you're going to have to hit me to that duck go, man, and walk me through it.
Immigrant who's been in the country for years, stole someone else's identity, and then voted in the 2024 presidential election. Take a look at this photo here. This is Lina Maria Arovio Hernandez.
Western turns into Dixie, then back to Western. Okay, crew.
That we all get when we go to cast our ballots. She's also convicted of stealing $400,000, as you mentioned, in benefits. She apparently used her fake identity to obtain multiple state IDs and also a passport. So the president this morning, or excuse me, on Sunday, posted this on Truth Social. America's elections are rigged, stolen, and a laughing stock all over the world. He is calling for voter ID, proof of citizenship, and bans on mail-in ballots as he supports the SAVE Act on Capitol Hill. That's a Republican-led voter ID bill that is expected to hit the floor of the House this week.
Now, that shit also got a negative side to it. You know that, right?
By Republicans to rig midterm elections.
The voter ID.
The question is that what Republicans are trying to do is to engage in clear and blatant voter suppression. They know
what's the negative?
If free and fair election in November, they're going to lose.
You have to elaborate on that stuff.
Okay.
Imagine.
Yeah. Okay. Crew is saying that Western turns into Dixie, then back to Western.
He getting
Hey, crew.
Voter ID and proof of
Western Avenue in Los Angeles, man, would take you all the way from Hollywood Boulevard, man, out to the damn harbor. And San Pedro, man. That is every fucking bit of at least 35 to 40 miles.
Yeah, I want to know too. Like, what's the negative to that?
because you don't have to do any of that kind of stuff here.
Oh, what the negative is to it, Breeze, is that that your shit could be hacked because that poll worker, you don't know that motherfucker, man, and you showing him this shit. Suppose if he's one of them damn Rain Man type of motherfuckers, look at it one goddamn time and minimize all your shit.
They turn a little laptop around.
Damn bank account being wiped the fuck out.
Yeah, that's you. They say, okay, confirm. I hit the confirm button, I think, or maybe put your little signature on there, and bzz, 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 bzz. Here's your ballot. Go ahead and vote for everyone.
Little Richard was up there.
It's
Ali,
nuts.
Patty LaBelle.
Anybody can come in and say that.
Where you said he's a poll worker.
As long as they say my name and say my address.
Bree, you say you're a poll watcher?
Yeah, somebody can just go personally right now when it's time to vote.
And where?
It's crazy.
In Virginia.
This is critical. And man, we'll see.
You got to see if he'll be a guest over here one day. Who's that, crew?
The Senate Republicans are not able to get this across the finish line.
He's talking about Water God TV. You getting
I think
you're behind on
the 28 election. You gotta kiss the 28 election.
Wait a minute, man. I'm up here reading that off of YouTube.
Please
to the stream, y'all.
Subscribe to the channel. Okay. Share this video on your social media platforms. And please
now I see it.
On Telegram at TV.
Okay, Bree said we only look at your ID and compare it to your information.
Well, thank you all for your time.
Okay, Bree says he's an election officer in Virginia.
Yeah, Lady Chase.
Okay, now. Okay, Bree, so you saying now, are you looking at like a driver's license, man, or a voter registration card, sir?
Looking at both. They're just making sure they match.
It's just your ID or driver's license. All right, now, Bree, I got an old California driver's license, man, so if I went there and voted in Virginia, would that work? And the motherfucker been expired about 8 years.
Well, if it's expired, then no, it's got to be up to date. You got to have a real ID.
Damn. Okay. All right, let me get in touch with Scam Brown, man, and see if I can get around that bullshit.
Yeah, he said it has to be up. It has to be up to date, Shabaka, and it has to match your voter registration.
Okay. All right, it is some boring ass work. Wait a minute, have I ever did polls before? No, I did voter registration, Brother Che, and I told you what that punk ass Mark Ridley Thomas had us doing voter registration cards. Yeah. And we go out there, man, walking our asses off, man. So they saying they're having a party afterwards with one of his workers said, right? Oh, Mark Ridley Thomas with his little short, fat fuck Hitler mustache, bifocal wearing ass. Oh man, you know, you can't come to this party, man. And had the LAPD right there to tell motherfuckers to turn around at the door. What kind of shit was that?
Yeah. Lady Chase says you're making it hard for her to sleep.
I'm just speaking the truth, you know. Okay, Bree said, hell yeah, we get paid for it. I know that's right.
And he said it only takes 2 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Now, I remember I went to San Diego one time, man, you know, made me $1,500 in a week, right? Just knocking on doors, you know, to get the vote out. You know, just knocking on doors, handing campaign literature. Hey, be sure to get the vote, right? So they gave me like a street map. So I wouldn't work it off a grid, right?
Yeah.
Now, these other motherfuckers, man, oh man, we want to do it on the app. We want to do it on the app, man. And them was some tired, stupid motherfuckers. And what I mean by that is they going off the app and saying going up this street, right? So they go up that street. Then the next street, Breeze, you gonna love this. The next street for them to go over, man, it's like 6 blocks over up hills. And I said, do you stupid motherfuckers know what a grid is? You know, and these are some exhausted, tired ass motherfuckers. I just sat there and I just laughed at them, man.
Yeah, I don't see no problem with the SAVE Act, Shabaka. I have no issues with the SAVE Act. The SAVE Act, which is short for Safeguard American Voter Integrity Eligibility Act is the legislation introduced in the United States Congress with a stated goal of ensuring only U.S. citizens vote in federal elections. Being introduced and passed by the House of Representatives in multiple sessions, 2024, 2025, and 2026. It has consistently faced opposition in the Senate. The most.
Okay, so this here is for federal elections, right, Brother Jay?
Yes.
Wait a minute, scratch that. Whoa, scratch that. Because see, every 2 years they have in the elections where they have the municipal elections, the congressional seats, and the federal offices all combined. Yeah, I stand corrected on that. Okay, Goddess Navi says, oh yeah, Shabaka, what year was that? That $1,500 was made. Goddess Navi, this must have been about 2009, 2010.
Oh shit, here we go. Crew's in the building. Salute, crew.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Chilling. I didn't drink enough to get on your nerves yet, Shabaka. So just
Man,
give me a
you
little
ain't
bit.
gonna get on, bruh, let me tell you something. I got so much goddamn medication up here and I'm in so much motherfucking pain. If you decide to drink and try to get on my nerves, I'm gonna take me
You
some
should
more
have
of
been
these
taking that
goddamn
medication this morning. I should have been drinking. I think I can't stand Shabaka when I'm sober.
Man, welcome to the club. Take a number. These motherfuckers, man, got me on gabapentin, amoxicillin, or whatever with this bullshit is.
Hey, you know what I like? This opera. So I got the YouTube. It's on mute, right?
Yeah.
But I don't have to like put the YouTube to another window or whatever because it's got a little pop out window.
Oh yeah.
So I can see that while I'm looking at the StreamYards too. So I can see, like what's actually on screen versus, what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And then I got some other shit here, crew called cyclobenzaprine HCl. Take when needed for muscle spasms because I've been having muscle spasms in my muscle.
Yeah, I think Lady Che takes something similar.
Yeah, you say, and then
You can go get rid of them up under the railroad tracks.
Bullshit. No, them motherfuckers are serious about selling that bullshit, man. Yeah, it's a felony here, sir.
No, that's my point. That's my point.
Yeah. Yeah, other states, man, California was one of them that they didn't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? But in this motherfucker now, brother, they're going to be sending your ass up there where they had your boy O.J. Simpson out up there in Lovelock, and that's way north out in the middle of the desert, and that ain't nothing but clucks, cowboys, and I think they only got 3 black folks in there.
Yeah, that's like
mess around being in jail in the middle of the desert and still be cold as hell in that bitch.
Yep.
Or hot in the motherfucker, they throw your ass in one of them damn hot boxes. Oh hell yeah, and that
That's
10,
that down south shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but crew, listen to me when I tell you this, sir. Nevada is the Mississippi of the West.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What's your thoughts on the SAVE Act?
Huh?
What are your thoughts on the SAVE Act?
Okay, the SAVE Act, which is going down there showing your voter ID, correct?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, okay, it's got a positive side and got a negative side. The positive side is so you don't get these motherfucking tethers, illegal motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, who got their brother-in-law taking a driver's license test for them and all that bullshit. But what the danger of it is that you got hackers who can get that information, man, and start going off in bank accounts and shit. So you got a pro account.
How they gonna hack your ID?
Oh, if it's digitized, it can be hacked.
Yeah, if it's digitized.
Exactly. Yeah,
that's a real IDs is digitized.
Okay.
That's what I'm getting at there, crew. You know what I'm saying? Because I go up here and buy me some damn cigars, man, from motherfucking.
But there's already a database. There's already a database, so
yeah. But out here, though, Breeze,
registration.
old ass motherfucker like me, way over the age of 18 and 21, gonna say, we need to see your ID, Shabaka, to buy these cigars. Okay, so check this out. I said, okay, I'm going to show it to you this time because, you know, fortunately, I know the owner of that particular 7-Eleven who's a real cool dude. But the place, the smoke shop itself, where they got them Brahmas at, only thing that motherfucker want to see some goddamn money. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I saw something on Instagram. They were talking about you can go to the weed shop, you can go buy you some liquor, but God forbid you go buy you some raw milk from a farm. The Fed's gonna be on your ass.
Yeah, Breeze hackers can get that information. He's a poll worker.
Yeah. Okay. So Breeze says we don't do anything digital with your ID. We just look at it against the voter roll, so there's no negative tobacco. Okay. Okay, Breeze. Okay.
And kind of make sure the ID looks like you, because I know I'll be door dashing and I gotta scan the IDs. Man, let me tell you.
But crew.
You know you don't be looking at a motherfucker like that when you checking their ID.
Right.
Like, whose ID do you have? Like, the fuck?
Yeah.
Niggas don't be giving up their IDs like that.
At the last DoorDash I did, I told you about this here, Che. Okay, I had a spillage, right? Okay, and I was mad, the motherfucker. So the nigga gonna call me up on the phone, but man, my little kids got to get to work and whatever. I says, look, man, I got a spillage. Okay. He says, well, man, I got your ID. I say, nigga, I got your address. Fuck around and find out. So what they're gonna do, big homie, is that they're gonna bill me for the spillage and they're gonna send another motherfucker out there in my place, man, to make sure that you get your order for your children, which I respect. And then what they're gonna do, they're gonna censure my ass, what they did. And then DoorDash says, well, we need more information. We baked out to San Francisco. I say, DoorDash, I got 2 words for you. Listen to me very carefully when I tell you this. Oh yeah, what's that? Fuck you. And I hung up. And that was my last day.
Yeah.
Okay, Breeze said, we look at your face. Now, Breeze, now I'm an ugly motherfucker, man. Now I might want to come down there unshaven and shit, man. Teeth might not be scrubbed, you know. Half these motherfuckers is missing anyway. It will be a face you won't forget, dog. You know what I'm saying? So will that satisfy the voter ID requirement? Because they say, yeah, we know this arrogant black bastard right here. You know what I'm saying? That's Shabaka Sankori. You know what I'm saying? You know, they have motherfuckers like that.
He don't look that bad. He a damn lie. I told him when I met him, I said, I hope I look this good when I'm your age.
Well, sonny, it took a lot of work and effort now. Got to keep them exercise up, you know what I'm saying? And when you get my age, get you a piece of some Nigerian ironwood, because in case you have to El Kabong you a motherfucker, you know, trying to press up on you, man, he gonna be through, man. That's for damn sure.
As long as
now that's a deep thing from Africa, man, is that damn Nigerian now and ironwood. You'll know it when you pick it up. You know what I'm saying?
No joke. As long as you don't, as long as you look like your ID, Breeze said. So it's like a bouncer at a club. A bouncer gonna look at your ID, look at you, and okay, you good to go.
Sure, you're right. Okay, now get this here, Goddess Navi. Okay, glad you did that. Okay, because see, Goddess Navi, we do I think you was off, sister, and I talked just about that in California, where it says I've got lots of anti-SAVE Act petitions they want me to sign, but I haven't. Don't sign that one more goddamn petition in the state of California, because they're too goddamn broad and ambiguous. They full of shit, right? Okay, now the people who do that work, okay, they are being exploited, because that motherfucker go out there and figure that he got him $1,000 worth of work, and after they finish whacking that shit down, right? That motherfucker be lucky to walk away with $150.
You know, 980 of them signed up last week.
Exactly.
Yes, he already came down the block. Like, God damn, what the fuck?
Right, Crew, right. And then Crew get a load of this. When I was in California doing that shit, you know, all the motherfuckers was from working that shit.
From Idaho?
They had a few hillbillies there, but I'm talking about the majority of our black folk who was out there. Guess where they were from, man?
The Chi.
I'll give you one guess. They were from the Chi.
Yeah, that's because that was all probably Jack and Jill or some, little high schoolers or somebody doing that shit for extra credit. Yeah, I got to think about the SAVE Act, right? Here's one thing, right? Because this shows their hypocrisy, right?
Yeah.
Voting is a right, right?
Yeah.
Right.
They said the Declaration of Independence, right? All this given by God, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So especially like in our country, right? We got a right to vote, right?
Yeah.
So they don't want to have an ID for a right, correct?
Okay, right.
So tell me again about the Second Amendment.
The right to bear arms. Wait
Why?
a minute.
You got to show an ID to buy one. You got to show ID when you're carrying one on you. Lord, don't get caught outside without your ID on you.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I never leave home with
the Second Amendment. Okay, hold on. I'm
The Second Amendment, the right to keep and bear arms.
Yep.
Yeah.
Keep means to possess.
Yep.
Bear means to go about in public with it loaded.
Yep.
Or ready for whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what the Black Panthers is doing in Oakland.
Yeah, but now you need an ID and a permit and state permission.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
So, but the Democrats are all for that with the Second Amendment. Why aren't they with that for the voting rights?
Because they don't want them. They want to keep them illegals voting like these mothers that just got caught.
Look at the hypocrisy. That's what I was just saying, though. Like, it's the hypocrisy. It's just
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna
Damn, I thought I had a copy of the Constitution with me, man. I ain't got it. I don't have it in arm's length.
I got mine.
Okay, whoa. Goddess Navi, you said that you got petitions online. You get petitions for other states that you sign online. This is all done online. Sister, go retrieve that shit. You just been hacked. It is against the law to sign a goddamn petition on any state online. You have to do it in person.
Like change.org petition, Shabaka.
Oh, okay. Okay. Those aren't initiatives. Those are what they call plebiscites. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I got a full copy of the Constitution, though, Shabaka.
Okay.
I keep it like Denzel kept the Book of Eli.
Yeah, that's how I used to keep mine too.
We the people of the United States in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity. Do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America.
Yep, that's what it says. All right, so we're going to get on these Latinos.
If they guarantee the pursuit of happiness, why is it in my youth with half these women I was going up there that I was trying to be made happy, trying to make me happy, to tell me to go take a flying leap through a rolling donut?
That was the Declaration.
Well, man, I'm up there trying to make a declaration to the bride and said, hey, let's go out here and have a good time and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that don't apply.
If y'all hear wind, it's very windy outside.
Oh, you must have got some of our weather.
Yeah. That shit
it snowed today for like 2 hours.
Damn.
Yeah, but that's just
then it all melted.
Yeah,
but Crew, it's all flat between you and Jesse. Jesse is right there, man, at the Continental Divide. And then when you cross that motherfucker, when it gets over here to where I'm at.
Continental Divide is in North Dakota.
And in
no, Crew. That's just it, though. That Continental Divide, Crew, goes all the way from the Dakotas, all through Wyoming, all through Colorado, all through New Mexico, sir. I've seen it in all of those states. Yes, sir.
I'm looking at a picture of it. There's several of them.
Yeah. and you do not
That's
serve.
a great continental divide. They got a Laurentian, the Arctic, St. Lawrence, the Eastern, the Great Basin. That's the one that go through Pennsylvania and Georgia.
Shabaka's in the Great Basin.
Yeah, I'm in the Great Basin.
No, Shabaka ain't in no damn South.
He's in the Great Basin.
No, the Great Basin.
Oh shit! I'm reading it. I'm looking at the thing wrong. I'm seeing my colors wrong.
Yeah,
okay. Quit drinking, man. Smoking some herb, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, you know how you look at one color and then you go back to look to match it, but then you'll see another color in between.
Yeah,
and then it just throw your shit off real quick, and you like, man, I swear that was the color.
Okay, now the Great Basin crew.
Yeah, I was talking about the Eastern one. My bad. No, I see the Great Basin. It goes from like Oregon or like
Yeah, I've been through Oregon,
Northern California, Nevada, Idaho.
I've been all them states.
Yep.
All them states you talking about.
Utah, Nevada.
Utah, Nevada, yeah.
And it go down into Mexico a little bit.
Yeah,
just a little hair.
Yeah,
it looked like guy was just trying to cut Nevada up out the United States.
Yeah.
But he had baby Jesus do it, and he didn't have his, you know how baby's color and shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now Nevada, this motherfucker, man, is all sand. Now I'm gonna tell you something. When you get off into them Arizonas, man, them deserts of Utah and Arizona, bro, you're gonna see some breathtaking scenery.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are. Southern California ain't nothing but desert. That haul I made, man, Brother Che, when I had to go from Bakersville all the way through to Barstow to catch the 15 to come back up through Nevada, that is Death Valley.
No, Death Valley is further north.
Yeah, but it's still part of it, though, Brother Che. But what I'm saying is, okay, well, if they got actual boundary of it, it is north, you're right, but it's still the same terrain is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's all desert. Yeah.
Okay. And in the summer months, man, if I decide to drive in Angel Town, man, or go hit Panther Town, man, I cross that motherfucker in the middle of the night.
What you know about Loveland Pass, Shabaka?
Loveland Pass, Loveland Pass, Loveland Pass.
That's out here.
Wait a minute. Yeah, wait a minute. Loveland Pass that's out there where you at, Brother Che.
Jesus. All right, so moving along, the Latinos in Miami are exposed for anti-Black racism after Republican group chat scandal.
But if we're going to use your logic, Black American culture, what is it, y'all? Entirely stolen from white people. Like I said in another video,
bullshit.
Cuban culture,
you got it fucked up, lady. It's the exact
is
opposite.
More closely tied to, related to, similar to African culture and Africa than Black American culture is. You guys are far removed from Africa. Your entire culture is white people culture that you've adopted and made your own, because that's how culture works.
Well, Miami people have done it again. You know, these people don't care, man. They'll go out of their way to be accepted by the W man, the W class. They are, listen, Black people down there have been given reports of those people being so racist. And y'all know that y'all know my family background. I can tell you firsthand that they are super racist, right? They don't like Black people. And the thing is, they might be worse than the W man because they're trying their best to be associated with them. So they go out of their way, man, to prove themselves. Like they go real, like super hard in the paint. And you know, so now there's an issue down there where when Charlie Kirk was on the live, that they created like a
Bring
post
me up, Scotty.
in the conservative sector, Republican conservative sector. They created this post, and on this post now, they saying a whole bunch of bad stuff about Black people.
Because you know, Black people,
Black people, they talking about. I mean, it's
straight dumped on his ass. You know,
I say that Black people live rent free in people's brains because this is insane. So the Secretary of Miami-Dade County's GOP started a group chat for conservative students. Within just 3 weeks, it was filled with the N-word, Nazi rhetoric, of how to violently kill people who look like me. Crazy enough, the secretary started this, and his name is Abel Alexander Carvajal, and he's a second-year law student at Florida International
I
University.
think so.
He
I'll
started
fix
this
that.
after Charlie Kirk's death, and which nothing like black people had nothing to do with, by the way. But he started it, and black people starting to get a bunch of hate in these group chats. And not just that, other people who were involved were Ian Valdez, for example. He's the president of FIU's chapter of Turning Point USA. He was also saying a bunch of disgusting and disturbing things. And this is what I mean when I say that we live rent free. We can literally not be involved with something and somehow we're inserted. And not just that, this just further proves my point that just because people are people of color, it does not mean that they are aligned with us or relate to us, because these people are on the opposite side. They are more aligned with whiteness and white supremacy than they are with trying to come together. And these are brown people. These were mostly brown people talking about people who look like me, which is absolutely insane. But yeah, that's what happened. We live rent free.
I want to ask a question to all of the Cubans in Miami. Most of y'all look like me, if not lighter, with green eyes or blue eyes. With that being said, when I visited Havana, something that I noticed was that most people living in Havana are unambiguously black, darker than me, and I mean unambiguously black. So when y'all are advocating for the free use of the N-word, are y'all also advocating for sanctions to be lifted on the people who are actively living in Cuba now? Or are y'all only using the privilege that you genuinely have to advocate for the free use of the N-word? Like I said, I've seen you guys drop a ton of excuses, but I really want to know, what are you actively doing with your American privilege and your white privilege for the people in Cuba, besides perpetuating anti-blackness and then falling victim and claiming victimhood for the justification to use an awful word?
You're right, Breeze.
I don't know why y'all keep going out of y'all way to think that these people are going to align with you or be your friends. The Democrats is learning that, is finding out the hard way. They found it out in Texas with Jasmine Crockett. They already do this down in Florida and in California. These people, when she talk about advocating for the blacks in Havana, why would they advocate for the blacks in Havana? She's Cuban, but don't even know the history. First of all, Havana's revolutionary times of Cuba was Antonio Maceo, a black man who was fighting to liberate Cuba from the Spanish and was ultimately unalived in 1896. His mother is the mother of Cuba. These are black people, right? That was in 1890. These are those people in Miami are the people that wish Batista was still there, right? People gotta understand the history. So they brought that same anti-black racism from Cuba to America, right? And now they're going after foundational black Americans, man. So somebody wrote, another member of the chat, William Virgano, who tried to start a pro-life group at Miami-Dade College, was the primary user of the N-word in the group. At one point, he posted a block of text calling for dozens of acts of extreme violence against black people, who he referred to using the N-word, including crucifying, beheading, and dissecting people. Virgano hung up the phone when reached by the Miami Herald, right? So people on his bumper, right? Then this woman, Bombshell Cole, she wrote, "These are law students, by the way. The future lawyers, prosecutors, judges, and policymakers. When we talk about systematic racism, this is what we mean. It is embedded in the institutions themselves. And it's hard to believe people who openly think this way will suddenly become
institutionalized racism,
once they enter the legal system." Well, those are my hardcore followers. I've been telling y'all that for years. You go in front of a judge. How do you ever know if he's calling you an N-word up under his breath? You would never know that. But you're not a protected class. You have nothing really on the books to protect you. All the things is for all people, not for the specific people that was getting their heads kicked in, right? And this is what we're talking about when we're talking about foundational black Americans. Now let's look at what the news reported on this.
Miami-Dade Republicans are calling for one of their own to resign, and police are now investigating.
NBC6 political reporter Sue Blitz has the details from FIU.
A chat on WhatsApp is rocking the Republican Party of Miami-Dade County and Florida International University, and it's leading to calls for Abel Carvajal, Dade's GOP party secretary, to step down from his post, including from state Republicans like Miami-Dade State Representative Juan Porras.
Better education needs to be done for our youth. I think they're being misled by some very harmful individuals that are being paid to spew this propaganda by outside sources.
NBC has not independently verified the chat.
Only
The
reason I know
Floridian,
about
an
it
online publication, was first to report on it, posting screenshots that show
Well, see, that's that governor they got down in the panties.
More concerning, according to the article, is who's on the chat. Miami-Dade GOP Party Secretary Abel Carvajal and students with connections to the FIU College Republicans and Turning Point USA chapter. Carvajal has not responded to our calls or text messages, but he told the Miami Herald he started the chat after Charlie Kirk was killed, adding he had not seen much of the
he's just trying to get
content
his
and was
lies
shocked by
straight.
some of the
That's all.
messages
Give
in the
him
chat,
time to
which
get
the
his
Herald
lies
says
straight.
verified with 2 people in the group.
He's got a
Democrats are
right to
also
get his
responding.
lies
So this is
straight.
just
Don't he?
another symptom of the same problem we've been seeing over and over and over again from the MAGA base, and they're not even keeping it quiet anymore. They're explicitly saying the quiet part out loud.
FIU president confirms a criminal investigation is underway, writing in a statement, "We take these allegations very seriously. The alleged conduct continues to be investigated by the FIU Police Department in coordination with local, state, and federal law enforcement." We did contact Turning Point USA. And
Trump did say he's gonna drain the swamp. Probably both sides of the aisle.
They denounced the
Yeah.
chat, writing this: "These actions are not representative of our organization and have
Exactly,
no place in our
Breeze.
community."
They ain't
adding,
mentioning
"This
that,
was
huh?
not a college Republican
They ain't
chat."
talking about
Live
the
outside
Nabisco
FIU in Southwest Miami-Dade, I'm
crime.
Steve Litch, NBC6.
These people are extremely racist, man. And black people down there got to be real careful. Now, y'all remember when James Fishback came on there and disrespected Byron Donald, right? And Byron Donald is a sellout. He's not for our people. He over there sniffing the W cooch, right? And these people down there are turning on him. He's getting what his hand called for. He's getting what he asked for. Y'all remember leading Republican gubernatorial candidate?
Hey, you
Byron
know I'm a
Donald
mod
was
over
black,
there too.
announced what he called the woke right during a speech in Miami last fall. A phenomenon he said has risen in the wake of the killing, unaliving of Turning Point USA founder Charlie Kirk. Donald seems to be using the term as a stand-in for the far right, describing it as those that oppose all immigration and espouse soft bigotry. He said soft bigotry. Like, these dudes is crazy, man. His opponent, James Fishback, a relative political unknown, who has used racist and white nationalist rhetoric throughout his campaign, is highlighting the generational divide around extremism on the right in Florida. One university in North Florida poll found that while only 6% of likely GOP primary voters support Fishback, he had the support of 32% of 18 to 34-year-olds, 4 times what Byron Donald got amongst that age group. Because the young people are racist, and they're listening to this rhetoric.
Byron Donalds is a tether. He is not an American descendant.
Wait a minute, James. How do
Slaves.
you know the term tether?
He is a tether. He is not an American descendant of slaves. So when Byron Donalds cries like he has over the last couple of weeks because I call him a slave to APAC, a slave to corporate interests, a slave to the pro-immigration lobby that has hurt every race of Americans, but has also hurt Black Americans who disproportionately work in food, hospitality, leisure, and customer service. He is in no
All he's
position,
saying is,
has
this is
no
what them
right to
folks be
complaining
saying.
about me calling him a slave.
This is what I
when he has
heard.
absolutely no direct descendant of slavery in his family.
And see, I'm no fan of Byron Donald.
Okay,
but
then prove
let me tell
it,
you something
motherfucker.
about W supremacy.
Oh, it's true. It's true. We
This
proved
man
it.
Feels comfortable.
That's why he's saying it, because we already proved it. All he's doing is repeating what we said.
This woman sitting up there sounding like a slave, sounding like a real dummy, right? Up there, what, James? What do you know about FBA, James? First of all, he on there calling a black man a slave, right? He's using talking points because he knows that if he talks this way and mention FBA, a lot of you dumb black people will jump on his bumper and agree with him. Oh, he's acknowledging me, because your self-esteem is so low. You just want acknowledgement. You want a pat on the back. You want them to acknowledge you. He knows this. Let's go out there and acknowledge them raccoons. Let's go out there and acknowledge them suckers, man. Not, excuse me, like what they call us shines and porch.
No, that's not the point. The point is getting mainstream to where even white folks is calling out the toughest, making sure they're
He would
useless.
never come. I don't care about Byron Donald I'm not a fan of Byron
You're
Donalds,
right,
but you wouldn't
Breeze.
come in my presence and call
See, the
anybody.
whitest dude.
You wouldn't come in my presence and even mention FBA and use FBA or our talking points to talk down on another black person. No, bro. No, I'm not falling for that. What you think, I'm stupid? No, he do. That's why he's able to infiltrate and get away with that. Because you are thirsty for the W man to give you some form of adoration, to give you some form of approval, to give you some form of attention. She on there, oh no, James.
I get it though, because that's like if the police talk about somebody the same way that us on the streets are talk about the same person.
I'm sure she called
You get me in the ain't nobody outside this circle supposed to know how we talk about him. You get me? But it's not like the tether and all that delineation was secret like that. We put this all on blast. So for him to catch on, then it's like, okay, finally we're not just on the internet, it's getting mainstream now. So that's what people getting geeked up about. Like, oh shit, a white guy saying tether?
Pushing
The
anti-Semitism.
hell, we getting famous now again,
That right there.
like we always do.
Bunch of racial slurs, just everything you can possibly imagine, right? Not only that, but the secretary of the Miami-Dade Republican Party, so a high-ranking party member, Abel Alexander
Breeze,
Carvajal,
just mainstream.
ran a group chat in which the N-word was used over 200 times, and members celebrated the removal of an African-American activist from the
Breeze
FIU
probably got
College
some
Republic.
slang only him and his
The
people
name
say.
of the chat is
But now what if I say
and
that
even
shit
more
right here?
concerning are the chat's
But I don't
members.
be
Listen
talking to
this,
Breeze
right?
on the phone
We already
like that.
talked
So
about
what
the
if I use that
secretary
same
of the
slang that
Miami-Dade
only him
Republican
and his
Party,
people knew?
right? Then we have Dariel
He'd be
Gonzalez,
like, what the
who is
hell?
the FIU College Republicans membership director. And finally, Ian Valdez, the FIU Turning Point chapter
We
president.
are the Semites,
Charlie
so
Kirk's
then what?
legacy, right? Now, the chat goes beyond racist language. Sources have confirmed
So
that Carvajal has
anti-Semitism
recruited
is real.
members
It's
of this
called
racist and
anti-FBA
anti-Semitic
racism.
element into the Miami-Dade GOP to serve as committee men and committee women. Guys, these are the people that later on here in Dade County go on to be mayors of certain cities within the county, city commissioners, county commissioners, influential people that make decisions over our lives here in Miami-Dade County. These are the people that do that. One portion of the chat references a black student named Sandra, whose real name has been changed to protect her identity. She left the FIU College Republicans after being subjected to racial slurs. What happened to her? Asked one participant. William called her an N-word with the hard
Does she
R,
know what a
so she
right
left,
cross
responds
is?
Dariel Gonzalez. And
You
what they
need to
say
look
in
at
that chat
Franklin.
gets worse, especially towards black people, bro. The disgusting things they
A
say.
right cross will
the
lead to meeting
gravity
a
of
red
that.
cross.
Being one of the main parties, one of the main political parties in a county with hundreds of thousands of black people is insane. I really urge you guys to go read this. I'm not going to go put it here.
Hey, Breeze,
in the
you can
video,
use
but
that.
Please do it. It's crazy. In early October, Ian Valdez, the legacy of Charlie Kirk, renamed the chat Gooning in Argatha. Argatha is a mythical civilization that Nazi General Heinrich Himmler and other Nazis believed was the hidden homeland of an Aryan race. The more you read this story, the worse and worse it gets. And once again, remember, these Republicans,
all
these
them Aryan
Latino,
Nabiscos to
MAGA,
come sit with me in the
extremists,
sun
these
in
white
3
supremacist
months.
people are the ones that end up
First
running
day
for
of
office
summer.
here in Miami-Dade
I'll
County.
give 'em a
And not
couple
only running
pills.
for office,
Hey, hold on, Jesse. Pause it 1
and
second.
becoming leaders in the community. And of course, all of them are Latinos. Not white people, Latinos with very
It's almost over, crew.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I see it.
Latino names.
Breeze, Aryan
Incredible
means
that they
farmers?
think that white supremacists would be, embracing of their presence in this country whatsoever.
Let me say this. You don't have friends and stop looking for W approval. They're not your friends.
Okay.
I don't care if they come out here and use FBA talking points. I don't care. Do not ever sit in the presence of a W and let them call anybody black a slave. Ever. Ever. Even our sellouts. No. Sometimes just stay out of it. Don't even get in it. Don't have nobody sit in your presence.
George, what the hell?
Don't have nobody up on your stream using black talking points to talk down on another black person. He's playing you because he knows that
Byron Donalds ain't black.
he's playing you for a sucker.
George, Byron Donalds is not FBA, thus he's not black.
Of a damn low IQ person when you allow that stuff to happen. As far as those Latinos, listen, they getting their numbers up and they getting more bold.
I was modding for George when he said this shit. I was like, man,
Texas,
you lucky I'm driving.
It's
He
going
would
to
have
be in
took my
places
ring.
like Philly and New York, all places where you have large percentages of Latinos. We get along super great with Puerto Ricans here in Philadelphia right now.
Oh, okay, great.
Right?
Okay,
but Puerto
now.
Rican population is about 250,000, right? 250,000, right? As they get their numbers up, I mean, well,
George, is that your other side talking?
Because they can come in our communities, they get nothing but love, right? But we're gonna be the same. We go in their communities. I don't know.
Oh no, you ain't motherfucker. Take your black ass to Los Angeles. I've been through that shit.
Hit the like button, subscribe.
There ain't no Puerto Ricans in Los Angeles.
In the comment section. Remember, I love y'all.
Say
Till
what?
next
Say
time.
what?
Peace.
Say what?
Ain't no damn Puerto Ricans in Los Angeles.
No. They got a few of them there, but you get a lot of them from Mexico, Nicaragua, Central
It's
America.
like ain't hardly no Mexicans in New York. It's a few.
Exactly.
They all in Chicago and in the South. And Cali.
They're here too, crew.
They show ain't up in North Dakota though.
No.
Yeah. Oh hell no, North Dakota, man.
If you see a Mexican up in North Dakota, that's a damn native.
All right, what's your thoughts on these?
That's a $5 native.
What's your
They on
thoughts
the res getting drunk off yesterday's liquor.
Yep, that fire water. What's your thoughts on these racist ass Latinos in Florida?
Fuck them.
Fuck them. DA, fuck them. They're probably in that Lil Boosie song.
Well, it's us against everybody. You see what I'm saying?
I forgot what I was finna say before it ended.
Oh, no, but what I'm just saying, no crew, these motherfuckers hate us, but they want to be like us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you only have one left.
Who's Mama Che?
Yes.
God is who's Mama Che?
Lady Che.
Oh, okay. All right, my bad. Okay. See, the thing is, okay.
Agreeing with you, Lady Che.
That's my thing.
Okay. See, what it is, people, is this.
Chris said he loves Puerto Rico.
Okay. See, man, through what Dr. Ani was talking about the Ma'afa. All this shit is about the Ma'afa. A disaster so bad it's beyond description. And this bullshit, man, that has been going down since that orange motherfucker been back up there with his crooked ass and his scam brown homie motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? It is a disaster beyond description.
Do look like the damn thing from Fantastic Four.
I used to look at that bullshit when you had to stretch motherfucker.
Ain't no show.
You had Carver time. Look like shit.
Yeah, what are your thoughts, Lady Chief?
I said fuck them.
Fuck them, DA, fuck them. They always been anti-black, exactly. And we about to dive into how they are in their homelands, and how they have a colorism problem in their homelands. Agreed, Lady Che. Lady Che. They're both agreeing with you, Lady Che.
What she say?
She said, agreed, Mama Che.
Okay.
Breezy.
Oh, let me see my sons.
Yeah. That's why I don't watch street media TV. Okay, Breeze, that's understandable.
Man, but you know what the fuck y'all that they pushing out here, man, with this bullshit in Las Vegas, man. And I'm so tired of seeing this motherfucking man up here calling himself RuPaul. They got a goddamn, man, this shit is disgusting, man.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Disgusting.
All right, so I'm gonna move on to the next topic, and that is Black America. Latin America has a huge colorism problem. I think this is street media TV too.
Oh, one thing I was finna say.
Yeah, go ahead, crew.
About that last day when George was getting mad. Dude is not black. Tethers are not black. There is no such thing as a black immigrant or a black foreigner.
Talking about today.
Not at all.
American community.
So Westmore is not black. He's a tether. The only black people are black Americans.
Right.
Yeah, really fucked up in the head.
Yeah, so Latin America.
Yeah, Breeze, that's what that damn spell check do, man. You got to be careful with that shit, man. Because don't you know, man, now get this here, people not getting off code. I'm just putting it out here, Brother Che, on the legalese. That spell check shit, right? Let's say they slap your ass with a case. Well, man, we got, artificial intelligence for your laptop, man. That shit is inadmissible.
Yeah, it look like it.
Oh, and another motherfucker we got to mention on another show, Chad. I forgot to mention this to you last time. Was that damn Judge Jeannie Perro, where she had cussed out all the motherfuckers in the press conference the other day, about 2 days ago.
Let me share my screen back.
Look, you see that? Look.
Yeah, hell no. Lady Che showed me a pig riding a pig. All right. So,
Shabaka, how you like my picture though?
Which one?
The one that's on the screen. That's the over where you at.
Okay.
In the basin. That's the basin. With all that snow you love so much.
Shit, you can have that, man. Shit.
It do smell though.
Yeah, I was just reading how out in Iran, in the middle of the desert, they got these things where they keep water. They keep ice, and the ice melts at night. In the daytime.
Yeah.
Keeps all the houses cool. Mm-hmm. And then at nighttime, all the water runs back and freezes into ice. Early in the morning, they put it back inside the thing and repeat.
Wow.
They had air conditioner over there in Aryan land back in the day.
Wait a minute. You know what, man? That brings back some memories. I remember some air conditioners like that, man, in the late 60s in Los Angeles when we would get them heat waves in the middle of August. August is the hottest motherfucking month, man, in Los Angeles.
That's the hottest month, period. Yeah.
Yeah, Watts Ride broke off in August.
Several riots broke out.
That's because everybody hot. That little sweat on their face pissing them off. And then here you go. Oh, you done shot a nick, man. Fuck that shit. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why it's Black August. Most slave rebellions in August.
Niggas be hot and pissed off. You better leave them niggas down south alone.
No, that's that damn humidity, crew.
Nat Turner kicked off his rebellion in August.
Yeah, 1831.
Right after that solar eclipse.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this brother D, Unapologetic, is going to give us an update on the colorism issue in Latin America.
Particularly in Brazil.
I basically, as you all know, I'm on TikTok, I'm on X, and I listen to a lot of conversations from many groups, right? And there are a lot of Latin communities, and I say every last one of them, right? They think they are, like Phil Scott like to say, them folks, right? And they try to get as close to that as possible. You know, if you're a Black American or if you're someone who can actually see through the mask and say, like, you know what, I see what these people are doing and that's just it. Yeah, these people think they, you know, they it's like they want to be and they want to be as close to, right? Because it does offer some type of benefits, right? You have Latin people right now who can blend in like a mother. Like you wouldn't believe how many people I've met in New York, right? And you'd be like, oh, I thought you were white. I'm like, no, I'm Puerto Rican or I'm Dominican or I'm Cuban. I'm like,
yeah, that makes sense.
Yo, dude, he looks like Snow White. Kid you not. And same goes for women as well. They blend in so well, right? We already know the story of Argentina, basically how that used to be, I think it was 70 or 90% melanated, and now it's like 10, 20% melanated, right? And you have a lot. I've actually met Argentinian women, and they were like, oh, I love black men, right? I guess so, because it ain't nothing your island to go around. So that that makes sense that you would actually come to the States where most of us can be found, right? And as well as the EBAs like to come to. So there's that as well.
Junior said,
So they have a huge colorism problem in all the communities, Mexican, Puerto Rican, Dominican, and I'm not even talking about the beef that they have with each other, right? So if I don't know if you notice, like in New York, if you call a Puerto Rican a Dominican, they get upset, and vice versa.
Yeah, that's true.
So we're gonna be
right, Breeze. Because that's a lot of where the motherfuckers went to,
and
man.
their colorism issues, right? As well as taking a look at a lot of people don't know this, but when you come to the United States, right?
You're right about
whether
that,
you're an
Breeze.
immigrant being born here, they don't label you as Latin.
That's what that crazy
Maybe they
motherfucking Dr.
do if it's
Mingler
on
when
your
he tried
parents,
to
but most
create
likely your parents
125
don't want you to be
Hitlers.
as close to YT as possible. Or Phil Scott say them
Paraguay,
folks, right?
Brazil,
So on
and
your birth
Argentina.
certificate, on your driver's license, it will say white. And I have seen this myself, right? I've been on X Spaces where we've had
you can disagree with
Latin people. We had them prove it too. On top of that, right? So they actually turned on their camera. They took a picture. So we seen that it's this individual. And the funny thing is, it's immigrants. Yes, it is immigrants. It is immigrants who come here to the United States, and on their ID it says white. Can't make this up, right? And we know that people who are born here are classified as white. So anyway, we're gonna check out some of these reaction videos, people speaking on this particular topic. So if you like this, please like, comment, subscribe. We are now going to get into this.
This that guy from saying real
Just start, Drew.
Called him out because anti-black racist. Nothing to do with me. He's talking about we shouldn't do reparations. That's a whole bunch of weird. And unfortunately, man,
damn,
the culture is something that people don't want to address. Coming out of Latino culture, there's that Metal thing where you improve the race and black people are marginalized within that culture, and people come here with that same mentality and want to do it to us, and we don't do that. We don't have a racist coalition against Latinos. We are the ones who are welcoming and helping many Latinos get here. If you look at all the black organizations, NAACP, Urban League, the Congressional Black Caucus, these are the main organizations that are helping Latinos get over here. The DACA program. The DACA program is the Dreamer program. The Dreamer is based off the speech by Dr. Martin Luther King. So we're always sharing what resources we have and using our political power to help these other groups come over, for them to come over and start talking greasy about us. Where's the coalition? So we're saying if we're going to have a real coalition, we're not going to have another colonizer come over, and we're not going to assist another colonizing group to have the same anti-black vitriol towards us and us pretend that that's a coalition, because it's not. We can't coddle people who are practicing anti-black racism and normalizing it. There was a story that came out in the LA Times last week about how a lot of Latino supervisors out here in LA, there are a lot of discrimination lawsuits against Latino supervisors because of the stuff they're doing to black employees. They're doing a lot of slick stuff to black employees all over LA. That's a major thing, and there's several lawsuits floating around the city right now. We got to clean that up if we're going to have a real coalition. That's something that we just can't keep ignoring.
Did you know that Mexicans were legally considered to be white in the 1840s? And I'm going to explain why. During the Mexican-American War, to end the war, the Treaty of Guadalupe gave citizenship to the Mexicans that were living on the stolen land.
You're right, Bruce.
And they did so at a time when only white people could become citizens. And by giving those Mexicans citizenship, it legally made them white. But they was not served in white restaurants. They wasn't allowed in white schools. And when they were hanged, it wasn't looked at as a hate crime because they were legally white. This was literally a loophole to strip Mexicans of all their protection. They couldn't sue for discrimination because legally they weren't a minority.
They did beg to be white.
Being labeled white was not the same thing as being treated white.
People always ask, where were Latinos during segregation? The answer might surprise you. On paper, Latinos were often classified as white by the U.S. government. This happened because early court cases, like the 1930s Henry Rodriguez case, recognized Mexican Americans as legally white, mostly to grant them citizenship and property rights. Being white on paper gave some legal protections, but it didn't stop racism in everyday life. Across the South and Southwest, Latino communities faced what was called Juan Crow, laws and social practices that mirrored Jim Crow. Mexican Americans and other Latinos were forced into segregated schools, neighborhoods, and public spaces. In many cities, they had to share the areas as Black Americans, separate waiting rooms, separate bathrooms, and even separate swimming pools. This meant that while courts might treat Latinos as white, the streets, schools, and restaurants told a very different story. Discrimination was real, and they had to fight for their rights, just like other marginalized. So next time someone says Latinos were white and untouched by segregation,
yeah, I agree with you,
remember,
Breeze.
being white on
That's
paper didn't
bullshit,
protect them from
yeah.
Juan Crow laws or systemic racism.
My favorite part about being a white Latino is that people don't automatically assume
Motherfucker,
that I
I've been on this
speak.
goddamn planet damn near 70 years and I ain't never heard of no goddamn wine pro. Get
And
the
what he
fuck
describes
outta
there
here.
is like the best thing. I remember growing up being annoyed that I didn't look ethnic enough, but it wasn't until I was in high school and older that I was like, oh no, this is a superpower. They don't know que yo entiendo. I may not speak it well, but I understand it. And I know enough to scare the shit out of them. But I love it because it's basically a superpower. You don't know that I'm Latina. And seeing the shock of their faces when they hear me speak Spanish, it is the best. My favorite is because it also helps weed out the undesirables. Because just about a few months ago, I take like a rideshare service. And there's some weird glare. Or it's a ghost. We don't know. But I take this rideshare service, and the driver, he was telling his life story to a passenger, and it was like the most bananas like backstory, talking about, oh, my daughter hates me, I blame her mom, and he was saying this in Spanish, and he had no idea that other of us, you know, he assumed I was white, and I was like, oh, this is weird. And then a couple weeks later, that same driver was trying to like kind of ask me out. Like I took it that way. I might be wrong, but he kind of was like, hey, you'd be great to go to a game with. I'm like,
in the private chat.
No. And I was like, no, I don't think so. No. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, bro, you were just talking about your baby mama drama a couple weeks ago in Spanish, thinking that none of us understood. Pero I understood. Yo entendí. Y tú no eres un hombre bueno. Like, no. You're sus. So I love the fact
Ain't that the same way they love Idris? Because he could sound like he from B-More-Yo. Yeah. He could go back to the Pippi or Pippi Longstocking.
And I get to hear all this cheeseman, all the tea. Because it
That's
saves
just
me
showing on the screen, Che.
a lot of grief. So it's a superpower that I've learned to embrace. So
all right, here it is.
Yeah.
Cool.
Spanish people are not white.
Thank you.
Bro, do you hear yourself, bro? Like, what are Spanish people then? Black?
Gonna rape babies.
Well, some of them, a lot of them are actually black. But what the
White
fuck
is
were
a
the
club
colonizers,
you have
bro?
to be invited into.
Colonizers were definitely not black. They were Caucasian that came from Europe.
Exactly that part, Breeze.
Sure, they might have been mixed with, I don't fucking know, German or
Breeze said he never saw
some else, Arab.
Yeah, I see that. Yep.
But for the most part, they were Caucasian.
Well, he played one on
that
TV.
looked like me. Probably even whiter. So, I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Like that nigga that's finna play doctor on Days of Our Lives, but he walks through the airport in his
person, and if you're saying that I'm
in his
lying
dress
for you, what
clothes
makes
and
her
shit. Like,
less
nigga.
white than you? Like, there's no reason. I have been reading some comments about people saying Latino blood, but what is Latino blood for you? Like, I think your little American brain is gonna explode when you find out there's Asians here in Latin America. Not only Asian people, we're gonna find out black people, white people, whatever. You're gonna find a lot of people here. I just want to know who's the person who just saying, look up when they say, oh my God, let's say
Yeah, Breeze. Our ancestor was laying it down back then.
People, because people in the United States don't respect your culture.
Fucking the white up out of them.
Black enough because I'm Latino. So what makes me less black than you? Because the Americans are selfish about culture. Yes, everybody knows. So the point of this video is asking you, what makes you more white or more black than someone? Because we don't think the American people respect your culture. So understand it, put in your head. Latino is not ethnicity.
I figured
What's greater for
Portugal was
somebody
in
who
there
woke up
somewhere,
saying, let's go
Breeze,
get
yeah.
supremacy, let's be more white than someone else? Yeah, let's
Portugal
be more
ran
white,
Brazil.
more black than somebody who is
Portugal
living
was
in our
heavy
side
in the
of
slave
world.
trade.
So repeat with me, Latino is not ethnicity. Latino is about culture and your great
Columbus is
abilities,
Portuguese.
okay? Thank you.
Here's another map that went viral.
He just went to
this week.
Spain
The
for his
percentage
money.
Latinos that self-identify as white. That versus the verified statistic of white Latinos. How do you statistically verify that sort of thing, though?
Hey, pause it,
Anyways,
Trey.
everyone's eyes are on Argentina. 84% of them think they're white, but this number on the right side says only 36% of them are.
Yeah,
I mean, I've
man.
seen pictures of
And when
pretty
it
white
comes to them
Argentinians, so I will say
Argentinians,
Now,
that's
did
why I
some of those
love
escape
watching
in the
Muhammad Ali
1940s
beat the
from
shit
Germany
out
to
of
Argentina?
Filipino.
All right, what were we gonna say, crew?
Yeah, Christopher Columbus is Portuguese. Was Portuguese. He just went and got his money from the Spaniards after the
Queen
Moors.
Isabel.
After the
But-
Moors lost the war. But mind you, while Columbus was doing that, you know how you win a war, right? You didn't breathe no Disney military, right? Just like they pulled out of Iraq or Iran or the Middle East the last time, right? It's not like you just throw everything in the car. It's like moving out of a damn apartment. You get me? But you got 10,000 niggas in there with all this damn equipment that you don't want them to get. It's not like we can just leave this shit and set it on fire or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We got to pack that shit up. That's why they mad now, because these Iraqis popping niggas with U.S. shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? How you dissing me with my equipment, Che? You get me?
Yeah.
Like, God damn.
Yeah, you're right, Breeze. Columbus was an Italian, and he was not Portuguese.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that. I thought he was a Portuguese.
Yeah, because Columbus got bagged by the Spaniards to make that trip from Queen Isabella, if I'm right, and if I'm not mistaken, I think when Queen Isabella did it, because see, she was a child queen.
Yeah, that's
Do
why
I got that right? Do I got that right?
Would come out.
Oh, he was Italian. Hey.
Yeah, like when they have.
But Columbus was also a goddamn drunk, because the stupid motherfucker thought he was going east when his drunk ass went west.
No,
Yeah, that's a lie.
he was going east. He went east.
He knew he was,
No, the fool was trying to say he was going to India, man.
Yes, the West Indies. He knew exactly where he was going. He had guides to take him there. He had black looking guides to take him there. People from Africa, some of the Moors, they all guided him exactly the way he wanted to go.
yeah, he got Moors navigating this on the ship.
That spoke the language here already.
Because they had.
So if he was loaded up with people going to India, how come he had people that knew how to speak the language here in Americas?
Right. It never made any sense, crew.
And nobody's going to get this man. The Queen just finished a war fighting off these damn black motherfuckers. And, you know, all that shit burning and everything. So she going to take her last treasure and give it to you to go someplace on a whim?
Yeah, that don't.
No, that nigga proved he knew where he was going, and he brought some of these motherfuckers back and went back again.
I went back again.
He captured some Indians and took them to Europe as proof, and then came back 2 more times till they killed them in Europe because he said they was doing the people over here so bad.
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. Didn't that motherfucker get wiped out with the Black Plague, man?
He got damn near killed by his own people.
So they kicked him off the planet. I mean, not that I really give a good goddamn, man, but fuck Columbus. No, he didn't. He said the next saying, the Moors assumed he wanted to go over here, but he wanted to go to India.
He wanted to go to India, but he ended up going to India. He ended up going to the West Indies.
He didn't want to go to India. He wanted to find another way around the world. He got to the West Indies. He knew it was there. People thought you get to the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, you're going to fall off the earth. He was saying, no, there's another land there.
Yeah.
We're getting to India. Because Indians, India, the land that is now India, they didn't even call that shit India.
No.
Back then. They call indigenous peoples Indians, period. No matter where they were. Africans are Indians.
Yeah.
Because they're the indigenous people. Australians are Indians because they're the indigenous people. Everywhere is Indians.
Oh, they call them aboriginals, but yeah.
Yeah, you talking about the aboriginals.
No, I'm talking about the aboriginal people of that land. They called them Indians back then.
Oh, yeah, back then.
Indianos. You know what I'm saying? The indigenous. Indianos.
He was trying to find a new route to India. That's what they told us.
That's what they told us, just like they told us we all came from Africa, right?
Okay, but now,
and that all the Native Americans just mysteriously died out, except for 13 of them on a goddamn reservation in your county, right?
Yeah.
All of them died out except for 13 of them.
Yeah.
But 400,000 Africans grew into 50 million. Grew into 50 million Black Americans in 150 years.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
What happened to the 5 million Indians that they captured and enslaved?
Right.
They just died out too?
Let them.
No, they hit them with smallpox, crew.
No, they got reclassified as Negro, Black, and Colored.
So you think they just threw blankets over all the tribes? They just catapulted blankets and killed off everybody in America with blankets and smallpox?
That's the lie they told us.
But we got all the healers of everything. We got all the healers that.
But hold on, though, Che. That there was one of the conversations I had up there at the Little Bighorn.
Yeah.
So where they whacked Custer's out, ass out. And do you still got that video I did from the Little Bighorn, Brother Che?
You like them?
Yeah, I was majorly wrong about them.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna let the video continue.
Yep, some of them probably did. However, this area had a lot of German ancestry and especially Italian way before that too. Chile also pretty high, self-identifying as 71% white. Again, that's not the statistic that we see on the right side though. I'm having a little bit of trouble to believing this though. 64% of Brazilians identify as white. 64. There's got to be some crazy.
Now, we were told that Brazil had the largest African population outside of Africa. And these mothers talking about 64% of them identify as white.
Hey, Che, did you get a chance to see any of the Olympics in what year was that? I think it was Sambo was out of office at that time when the dumpster got reelected. From Rio de Janeiro.
Was that 2018?
No, 2016.
Dump was still in office. Or Dump had just got in office or elected in 2016. Sambo had just left office.
Yeah, but I don't think the dumpster got inaugurated in 2017 off of 2016.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of it, Shabaka.
Okay, all right, because I really wanted to see it, man, is because I wanted to check. You see, when I look at the damn Olympics, you know, it's the main thing I like to look at after I watch boxing and see all the white hopes get knocked the fuck out. The women's track and field.
Yeah, the track and field, yeah.
Yeah, particularly when they do the hurdles.
Yeah.
Ones in there. I mean, you just got to Google Brazilian people, and there's a whole lot of things going on. Okay, I don't know why this is specifically showing a lot of native people, but I literally just Googled Brazilian people. First of all, what even is white? It probably is a self-identification thing, but yeah, this says specifically in 2022, 43% of the population identifies that. What I find really funny though is the only place that is not saying they're white, but by verification they are. Paraguay, you know, apparently is way wider than they think. They don't want to be clearly though. Central America seems to be like the only sane place on this map, pretty much kind of matching up with their verification numbers. This says post this map if you want to hit the ego of a lot of people. That's what I'm wondering. How exactly do you verify this data? No puppy. I'm Argentinian.
I know black. I know black. I know black.
This could have something to do with it too. Everyone's been using this audio.
That clip of him was correct because he's not black.
Apparently on X, people were calling Wendy Ortiz white passing, which I think is absolutely ridiculous. That's her right there, a famous streamer. I wasn't aware of her before, but now I am. But she just looks like your standard mestiza. Like literally, if she took a DNA test,
mestizo means she's not white,
half Iberian or some sort of mix, probably with some Sephardic Jewish thrown in there, some African ancestry, which is just pretty typical of just most Mexicans or Latinos in general. You know, of course it varies by country.
That's like because they're not from here.
Would be, you know, a lot more, but still, I just think it's just, again, it just goes back to the fact that a lot of people don't understand what Hispanic is or Latinos and what are the main races that usually comprise them. And usually, again, this is just generally speaking, they're half Native American, they're half white most of the time, all right? Or to varying degrees. So that's what people don't understand. Another misconception is people keep thinking that the lighter skin you are, that means the less Native you are, or whatever, and that means you're more European, but this is completely false. Again, a race that's similar to natives are Asians, and they can be whiter than white people, and yet they're still Asian. So the same thing works with natives. They can have very light skin tones, or they can have very dark skin tones. There's variations within a race. To assume that they all must have a dark skin tone is ridiculous.
These are white people. These are also white people. Believe it or not, that's just a bunch of white people. And according to the US government's classification, these are white people. It might seem jarring, even wrong, but for decades, the United States government has had a complicated relationship with how it categorizes people of Hispanic origin. On the US Census, Hispanic Latino is defined as an ethnicity and not a race. This means a person with Hispanic descent can be of any race, and historically many has been classified and have identified as white. This isn't a new development.
Now, Breeze is saying those Asians
Latinos has been a moving
Siberia,
target, often influenced by politics. A key example is the treatment of the Mexican category. In 1930, it was actually added to the census as a separate race, but after objections, it was removed, and people of Mexican descent were once again instructed to be counted as white. This specific example is a powerful illustration of the broader inconsistent the way the U.S. has tried to categorize the entire Latino population.
Back, man, the doctor
created a deep and damaging contradiction in a group of people legally designated as white, but socially and culturally treated as others. They face segregation, discrimination, and violence, all while being told on paper they belong to the majority. And that brings us to the dangerous irony of our current moment. There are a lot of talk about defending so-called Judeo-Christian values and protecting a white America from immigrants. Some of the loudest voices demonizing the people of Hispanic descent are doing so in the name of preserving a white majority. But here's the kicker. According to the U.S. government's own classifications, a significant portion of the very people being targeted are in fact white. So when certain politicians and media figures rail against an invasion and demonize Latino communities, they are, by their own government's logic, often talking about people who fall into the same broad racial category as them. They are, in effect, trying to expel a group from the system they claim to be defending that says they're part of the in-group. This isn't some quirky census fact. It's a glaring spotlight on the absurdity and self-defeating nature of racial purity politics. The attempt to demonize and exclude people based on their heritage will inevitably backfire. By targeting those of Hispanic and Latino descent, these voices of intolerance are, in a bizarre twist, attacking a population that the government itself has labeled as white. This reveals a fundamental truth. Racial categories are not rooted in science or biology. They are social and political tools that have been used throughout history to consolidate power and exclude those deemed undesirable. The demonization of any group, regardless of official classification, is a threat to the foundation of a pluralistic society. So next time you hear rhetoric aimed at protecting a white America, remember the census, remember the history, and understand that the very people being targeted are in many cases part of the group that the individuals claim to be defending. The call is coming from inside the house, and it's time for a wake-up call to reject this divisive and self-destructive nature.
So actually, there's something interesting about this I wanted to touch on because I saw this comment. Most places legally are going to put Hispanics down as white. I used to work for a police department, and they would just default to calling every single Latino or Hispanic white for their race. There were a couple officers that would put I for Indian, like Native American, but that was far and few between. Most likely, they would just put W down. And this goes back to, I believe, a Supreme Court case in the past where Mexican American were trying to legally be white. This is back like over a century ago.
When they go to jail or prison, and then they click up with the Aryans, the Woods, and all that shit.
Yeah, California's famous for them doing that shit. Up there at Q, Soledad, Folsom.
Bay.
Yeah, oh yeah, Pelican Bay, yeah. Now Pelican Bay, now that motherfucker there ain't nothing but isolated solitary confinement. Yeah, that bitch, man, is way up there, man. What was the name of that goddamn city? I went through that motherfucker. It's near Susanville. North Susanville.
I'm trying to remember. Chino.
Damn, Lady J,
You
sound
need to go spit, girl. Stop it. You pregnant?
Lime juice. She needs some lime juice.
Prego.
Said who?
Who?
Yeah, the way you coughing up everything like that, the baby spitting for you too.
You know, just because our birthday's coming up doesn't mean you can be a dick all up in the motherfucking business. Like,
Look, you wouldn't be the only one. I got a buddy up the street that I be blowing with all the time, and my buddy from out of town had to tell me he got his girl Preco, and I ain't told him I know yet, but I know. Don't worry, I know.
no.
Just like my dad knew. Just like my dad knew when I got my wife pregnant. He said, "Don't get an abortion." I said, "I didn't plan on it, but thanks anyway."
Shake this, but just keeps coming back. What was I gonna say?
Lady J, no bullshit. Go get that Simply Lime juice.
Oh, listen,
That shit works.
I was sliding off my bed. I put my
Oh.
what was I gonna say? Is it it's been a hard month. Your girl almost lost her place to live the last 2 days.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
2 days. Y'all living like white people.
In the last 2 days, I've been playing with my emotions, and now it's all figured out and fixed and shit. But man, they sure had me thinking they was gonna put me out.
Do I gotta get y'all one of them electric things? Soon as the cat walk by, that bitch scrape that shit up and it start beeping when it's full. Beep, beep. But knowing niggas, and they smoke detectors.
And I didn't went
Wait
off.
a minute, man. Hold on, crew. You just reminded me of something, man. Do you know I ain't had this smoke detector checked in this motherfucker, man? And I'm sitting up here smoking a damn black in mine. That son bitch ain't went off yet. So that's
See,
something
Shabaka to let his batteries run out to where the smoke detector don't even beep no more.
Yeah.
He said, I guess it must be fixed. He said, I guess it must be fixed. I guess the landlord came and got it. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, well, probably, man. This is Sin City, crew. You know, everybody's here.
Hey, the
man.
only thing you
know.
lucky because them Black and Miles, you know, if you put them down, they just gonna go out.
Yeah.
I ain't never been able to catch. I damn near ain't even been catch a firework on fire with a Black and Mild.
Yeah. Shit.
Definitely blinking. I know mine's work. That motherfucker's so goddamn loud. And they be like, emergency, emergency. Remember Lady Shay? They're like, emergency. You must evacuate now. Evacuate. Evacuate.
Hey, Che, you need a smoke alarm that do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right there, it's funny as hell.
Yeah, that's what
Five. It's not saying fuck. It's saying five.
Yeah.
I think I should make my own.
Yeah, you should.
Like in my voice, because then I can fuck with the echo and shit and have it fade out.
Mm-hmm.
But then I can find a part that I can have it just loop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it can say fire until you let it go. Then it, fade
Is
out.
Twin still with us?
I think so.
I ain't seen Twin since this morning.
Oh, everybody went to sleep. Breeze.
Yeah, shit. It's 1 o'clock in the morning right here, so that means it's damn near sunrise in the east.
Yeah, we lost everybody. It was
It's 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock. Where I'm at.
Yeah, in the Shy, yeah.
Well, I'm in the part of Indiana where it's still on Chicago time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you're in a state where it switches over to Eastern time.
No, see, listen. Indiana is Eastern time.
Yeah.
But Northwest Indiana, like everything that fuck with Chicago, that's on Midwest time, Central time. Like, cause how you gonna leave Chicago? How you gonna leave Chicago? Chicago touches Hammond, Indiana.
And lose an hour.
Right.
Yeah.
Imagine how fucked up your bus schedule gonna be. You gonna leave at 1 and get there at 1?
Yeah.
Oh, I know that shit must drive them
You hear
crazy
me?
as hell.
Or you gonna leave work at 3. It's only an hour to get back home, but you're gonna get there at 5 because the time shift.
Yeah.
And then you tell her, yo, girl, I'm leaving in 3. I'll be there in an hour. And then she picking you up at 4 o'clock. Got you. And she waiting till 5 o'clock. I told you out, but you know what I'm saying? Stupid shit.
Right.
I was saying that shit when I was in Ghana and I was flying back to the U.S.
Yeah, why is it like that? Is it because of state?
No, it's because of the way the world turns, right?
Oh, yeah, the axis.
Right. No, not the axis, but the rotation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So going east to west, right? So the world spins, right? The sun comes up in the east. So it's coming from the east, right? The world is coming from the east, right? I guess. So, but if you're flying east, you're flying like further forward in the future.
Yeah.
Because like if you leave here right now, it like what's now 3 a.m. to me, and you go to Japan for 5 hours.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna be like a day and a half in the future.
Yep, and you're gonna get that jet lag too.
Right.
Yeah, because you're crossing the international date line, man, as soon as you're about.
But say you do the backwards shit. Say you fly from Japan to here. You get me? The plane gonna fly damn near as fast as the world's spinning.
Yep.
So then you gonna take off at 9 in the morning. You gonna land at damn near 10 in the morning, 11 in the morning on the same day.
On the same day, yeah.
But damn, 11, 12 hours done passed. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, that's crazy.
But you on the same day.
Yeah.
Like according to the clock.
Right.
So you damn near gotta sleep until the day catches up.
That's why you gotta get the jet lag. All right, let me finish this.
Now that there be coming back if you heading west up out of there, brother Chet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because they would give him greater privileges and all that, right? So that's why they did that. Considering we're pretty mixed up, a lot of us anyways on average, it'd make more sense if there was a mixed racial category like I and W, and so maybe WI or something like that, because a lot of us are half and half, like me, for example. So that'd be nice, but that doesn't exist, so they just call us all white.
Bro, Hispanic people don't like other Hispanic people, and that shit is so funny to me, because, like, what is wrong with my people, bro? Like, why are y'all like this? Bro, one example is like, okay, I was scrolling through TikTok, bro. I come across this little Dominican TikTok. Shit was funny as fuck. I go in the comments, why are we having arguments about whose nationality is better? They're like, Mexicans don't eat. Fucking Argentinians this, Colombians this, Venezuelans this. Gang, what are we doing, bro? Don't you know we all just the same on the inside? We all just some eggs that you crack and you got the jello joke. We the jello joke, bro. Come on, bro. I'm tired of my people being like this, bro. Especially y'all Cubans, bro. And I'm fucking Cuban. I fucking hate when y'all Cubans be so racist against y'all own kind, bro.
Listen, Puerto Rico is
What
a
is
complicated
wrong with these
place.
people?
Somebody asked me in the comments if there's white supremacy, and the answer is yes, absolutely. It's not in the form of clan hoods and burning crosses like in the U.S., but the systems of oppression are still present.
Hey,
There's
man,
2 places
you
in Puerto
wanna
Rico
hear
that are
something,
very
man? This
telling
ain't
on
no
white
bullshit,
supremacy and how it works and how
brother
different it is. Go to a place called Loíza in
I
Puerto
was
Rico.
traveling through
It was
Idaho
settled by
one night,
Nigerian
man, about
slaves of
4
the
o'clock in
Yoruba
the
tribe
morning, man.
back in the 16th
And I
century.
could have swore I
Loíza
saw
is
a cross
mostly
burning
black,
man in
with a
the
lot of
distance.
African descent.
Yeah, I remember you.
Very enriched culture,
Yeah,
but very poor.
I think I called you
Their
up the
food
next
is
day,
amazing, bro, and
man,
if you haven't
and
been,
told you
go
about
visit
it
it.
because you remember
And
I
you
was
go to a
calling
place
you all
called
up letting you know
Guaynabo
where
in
the
Puerto
fuck
Rico,
I'm at, man, in case I
completely
came
full
up
of white, wealthy Puerto Ricans. It's insane because Loíza and Guaynabo are municipalities of Puerto Rico, and all of those people that live there are Puerto Rican. But one portion is black Puerto Rican and the other one is white Puerto Rican.
Y'all got
And
me
let me
up for
tell
my
you,
one
the
day a week.
Guaynabo
I'm
ones
finna
are
go
very
back to the
fucking
store real
racist.
quick. I'll be right back.
And Guaynabo is a very weird whitewashed
You hear me,
place.
Che?
They even have a mall called San
All right,
Patricio
I'll be
Plaza.
right back.
They celebrate
Okay,
St. Patrick's.
I'm gonna
Like
give you
there's
about 30
Irish
more
Puerto Ricans
minutes.
everywhere in the area. It's very whitewashed and very fucking strange. But all of this is happening because there was redlining in Puerto Rico for a while. And some white Puerto Ricans think they're better than black Puerto Ricans. It's very fucking odd. When in reality, white supremacy sees all of us the same way. We come in all shapes and sizes. You've seen this picture before of my mom and my dad. My dad is black and my mom is white from Spain. My dad has obviously African descent and my mom is Spaniard from the white people of Spain. I identify as Black. I don't identify with the colonizers who enslaved us. And that's just my reality. But unfortunately, some Puerto Ricans prefer to be white. And the way Puerto Rico was segregated, it's very odd. That's why you can see poor homes in La Perla and Old San Juan that are $30,000. And then across the street, you have a building in Old San Juan where white wealthy people live. And those buildings are $500,000. I am telling you, my island is just very different. So yeah, that's the best I can explain it. But there is racism, internalized racism at that in Puerto Rico. And for sure, white supremacy. That, in all honesty, I think was adopted by us during the colonization process from the United States of America. We imitated the good and the bad.
I'm trying to remember who
I hope that shed some light, because in all honesty, there's Puerto Ricans who can't even understand this shit.
No, I only fought some motherfucking Puerto Rico man and whooped his ass royally too. Wait a minute.
When I was filing for federal aid when I went to college,
that was that
they made me check off white on the box as race.
Oh yeah,
because there was a part where there was like, okay, their ethnicity, right? Okay, of course I can tell you my ethnicity any day.
And this
but
is
I had a hard
Ali
time
of the
writing
70s.
what my race was because there isn't one.
Yeah.
Like it's a mix, right? Like how do you explain all that DNA ancestry to people who are so easy and wanting to classify it as something? It's only a US thing sometimes.
Yes, it is. It definitely is a US
It's
thing.
like why? Like
I am a bit of everything, which some people classify as mestizo. Growing up in Florida, whenever we would have to take like a test or anything, like a standardized,
Fuck the
like
goddamn
BACC or
state
whatever,
of
if you're
Florida.
from
I ain't
you
never
know,
said
it would
foot
always
back
be
in that
like the same
motherfucker.
thing, like pick a box. And then it felt so weird for me to be like white. Sometimes there was other, and I'll be like, can I just check other and be like
I always
brown?
I check other now. I do. I check other.
So this is an interesting topic because Mexicans were defined as white by treaty under the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo after the Mexican-American War, because at the time only Africans and white people could become citizens of the U.S. So this was just basically implied because the law only allowed those two groups, and Mexicans obviously were not like defined as that. But because they were going to be given citizenship after the war, if they chose to remain on American soil, well, the newly won American soil at the time, instead of going back to Mexico or declaring themselves Mexican citizens, this was implied that they were white by treaty. Following this, there were legal battles. For example, in 1897, there was Rodriguez who was trying to get his citizenship in Texas, but he had to go to court over it because there was opposition to this. At the time, again, they just referenced the fact that only white people and Africans could get citizenship and that he was not from either race. He ended up winning the case. The judge ruled in his favor, citing the 14th Amendment, and that regardless of origin or race, you could obtain
Now, who the fuck got
American
killed for the
citizenship.
14th
But
Amendment?
this case served to only reinforce the Treaty of Guadalupe in
See, man,
defining
this is why all
Mexicans
these
as legally
motherfuckers,
white
man,
for a lot of legal purposes.
around the
This
whole
is just literally
goddamn
some
world,
actual
man, ought to be
dialogue
paying
from
us
1897
reparations, brother
where
Jack.
he was being questioned by the opposition, where they were asking him,
The
"Are you
whole
from the
goddamn
Aztec
world
race?"
owes
And
us
he said, "No, you
reparations.
belong to the race of Spain." And he said, "No, what race?" And he said, "I don't know." So again, this all goes all the way back to over a century. But yeah, nowadays this is pretty outdated. There's no need for this to be the case for Mexicans to be legally white, but it's still, or Latinos or Hispanics in general. But it's there, honestly, unless like we change it or we identify something else. Because now you have the ability to. But a lot of times, you know, I used to work for a police department. On the reports, we would always default Latinos or Hispanics as being of the white race automatically. And of course, this has the basis on well over a century ago as to why we do that. But nowadays, you have the freedom to identify the actual correct race that a lot of Mexicans or Latinos would be. So you could actually identify as American Indian if you'd like, or both, or whatever the hell you want. But now you have that freedom. That's the whole point of that. In the past, this designation was very necessary because times were different. And so it was a victory back then for Mexicans to be defined as legally white because that's the only way they would have rights.
I mean, for all intents and purposes, I'm basically just like the average white American living in the country. I've been living in North Carolina for so long. Excuse me, sir. I've been living in North Carolina so long that I'm developing.
Yeah,
like,
true,
the
you're
southern
right. Them
accent and
motherfuckers
stuff.
off allowing them goddamn selves
Yeah,
to
but
be
I just tell people,
infiltrated.
like, yeah, I'm Puerto Rican if it comes up in conversation, and then be like, yeah, I'm obviously like a white dude. Like, look at my skin color. I'm white by race. But my ethnicity is Puerto Rican. It doesn't really make my identity, though. I'm just, I don't know. I like to do things. I like to do things I like to do. I don't specifically say, oh, I'm Puerto Rican, so I'm going to do this, blah, blah, blah. It's just, never sat right with me. I just, I definitely don't live by the stereotypes either. Like, I use my dishwasher for sure. I don't put my pots and pans in the oven. I just started making my own sofrito, which is new, right? It's a new experience for me. I got bullied on the internet into doing it, and I'm glad I did because it tastes amazing. But yeah, I don't know. White dude, American first.
One thing that I was told specifically about Mexico, right, is that like you have this divide. You have those who will identify more with like they call it Mother Spain, or they'll identify more with their European ancestry, and then you have those who identify more with their indigenous ancestry. If you look at telenovelas, right, you'll notice telenovelas. They're always like the white-looking European, like Spaniard kind of actresses. Like they're always choosing the widest representations in these telenovelas. But when you actually go to Mexico, Latin America, you'll see that there is a wide variety of complexions, even in Mexico. So again, that goes back to this tension that exists in a lot of Latino communities, which is, again, Blackness being othered. Of course, that is largely a result of colonization. Even to this day, you'll see that in the Latino community.
All right. Latinos, it doesn't matter where you are, Mexico, Cubanos, Argentina, everything, any kind of Latino you can possibly think of, always have thought that the lighter skin you are, the closest to proximity of white that you can be. And the unfortunate part is most Cubans are light-skinned, so they always think that they get a free fucking pass because they're somehow light-skinned enough, but they're never white-skinned enough. And not to mention that Cuba was a fucking dictatorship country, so it makes perfect sense that they want some fascist leader to go ahead and run the country. And not to mention they were colonized by Spain, and they have colorism like a motherfucker. And the internalized racism that they have, because Afro-Cubanos will literally say that they are white without like hesitating at all. I mean, I lived in New York for a very long time, and the Cubanos who think that they're literally white are fascinating to me because they literally feel as if they are the exception to the rule, but yet they do not know that obviously they were enslaved by Spain, and that they're not only Latino, but most of them are Afro-Cubanos or Afro-Latinos. So like, it's just fucking wild. That's why.
So you tell me if Latinos aren't the most successfully colonized, considering they are voting people in that continue to hurt our community, all for their proximity to whiteness, because for some reason they believe that that's upward progression when a white man's leadership has never led us to liberty. They believe that they are Christian and Catholic by choice. And it's not by choice. It's by observational knowledge and colonization. The people around them were Christian and Catholic. They believe that the optimal religion and will not study other ones because that goes against their primary quote unquote belief. But it's not their belief, it was the colonizers' belief, because when the Spanish came with a Bible in one hand and a gun in another.
There it is.
And in order to successfully colonize a group, you need to do a couple of things. One, remove their language. They've made us believe that Spanish is our own tongue, which is why we mock people saying, tienes el nopal en la cara and you don't speak Spanish, not even knowing that that term is also derogatory to mean you look indigenous and you don't speak Spanish. The words of the oppressor. You and I also speak bastard Spanish, not authentic Spanish. A lot of our Spanish is mixed in with indigenous words. And if you go to Spain, they will let you know that. To introduce an organized religion, one that says that you will obey the law of the land, that you will obey your mother and your father, because they didn't come with women. The Spanish just came with men, and then they raped our children, which is why they were also heavy on the you must forgive. To further that, then you have to eradicate their beliefs and their spirituality. You also need to steal all their riches so they don't remember, as well as removing all of their hard work that they've done. We know the Mayans were leading in astronomy. So they burned books, they removed all the monuments that they...
It was about the Bible. They came with the Bible.
Oh, yeah. Right. In the beginning, we had the land and they had the Bible. We closed our eyes and bowed our heads to pray. When we rose our heads up and opened our eyes, we had the Bible and they had the land. That's what what's his name said from Azania.
Yeah, that's what she just said.
Yeah.
That's what the Spaniards did to the indigenous people of Latin America.
Had, and they stripped them away from everything that they knew. Then they create a caste system, one where they say that the lighter you are, the more intelligent, the more powerful you are. And they do this because they created a white Jesus, when we know the Bible says that Jesus had bronze skin and hair of wool. Last time I checked, white people don't have hair of wool. They don't. Black people do, though. When you create a liberator of sins to look white, you convince the indigenous community that whiteness somehow means greatness. Then the colonizer introduces racism in their mind because they target a few while lifting up the rest. For example, we had the Spanish on the top, the mestizos that were mixed with Indian and Spanish. Then you had the mulattoes, and then so on and so forth, and then the negros, right? And when you have this separation, you can target a group of people and say they are the bad ones. We should all go against them, while not understanding that the oppressed is a collective experience. It doesn't matter if we were mestizo or mulatto or negro. Yes, the negros suffered a lot freaking more, but that doesn't mean that the mestizo and mulatto didn't. All in all, to say, racism in the Latino community, which I don't even like saying Latino, that's like fucking saying you're American. Like, what kind of American are you? Are you European American? Are you Black American? Are you Mexican American? Latino is a term that means you just speak Latin from Rome. Last time I checked, we're not Roman. And Hispanic just means you belong to Spain. I'm sorry, I don't belong to Spain. I prefer the term indigenous, but that's for another day. When you engrave colorism, remove someone's religion, remove their language so they don't pass down stories or beliefs, then you have successfully colonized a group. Not just colonize them by ripping this stuff away from them, but colonize their mind. Once this all takes place, this means that the indigenous community will no longer understand that the land is their mother, that they only take what they need. And that is what the Europeans wanted. They wanted ownership. They could not understand how the indigenous people gave so freely, how they didn't own anything. In fact, Christopher Columbus mocked the Tainos to say how foolish they were, that they did not believe in ownership. So now that we've discussed a little bit of history, how does that play into today? We lump ourselves up with the term Latino and Hispanic, and then even then we can't even go deeper. And when we ask what type of Latino and Hispanic you are, you only know your nationality. You only know Guatemalan and Mexican, which again is kind of like American. What kind of Mexican are you? What kind of indigenous tribe do you come from? Many people to this day do not know. So when you have separated someone so far away from their origins, guess what? The colonizer has won, because you forgot that you're native to this land, that we're indigenous to this land. They make you believe that you are the outsider when the outsider has always been them. And to this day, they make you believe that indigenous people are the savages, that the indigenous people were the only ones to make sacrifices. I'm sorry. It's the European Americans that are the savages and the murderers. Aren't they still sacrificing people today? Aren't they still killing people today? We have modern day lynchings. We still have police killing. We still have biological warfare. They're still making us sick. If you're ready to uncover the truth, the ones that white people did not want to teach us, the ones that the government did not want to teach us, make sure you follow me for more, because it's about to get good here.
All right, that's it for that video. All right, what are your thoughts on the colorism in Latin America, Shabbat?
Pretty much that same bullshit with the imitation of life.
Okay, expound for our viewers what you mean by that.
Look at a movie called The Imitation of Life with our girl who's always played everybody's mama in the movies, Juanita Moore. And I forgot the girl who played Sarah Jane. Okay, this movie was made in the year 1958. It started an actress, a big-time Hollywood actress by the name of Lana Turner in it. But however, they did an earlier version from old Hollywood in 1934 that I yet to see. And I would imagine that the one in 1934 would be more of a detriment of it. You see? You know, the more go off into it, you see? And then, okay, what's Bree saying?
I said the temperature done dropped like 30 degrees.
God damn, man, y'all can have that shit, man. God damn. That's too cool for me. Yeah, boy. And I'm up here, bones is aching at 74 degrees, man. Shit, boy, if I was in that shit, man, y'all had to probably.
Let me tell you what happened.
All right, go ahead. Jay. What are your thoughts on colorism in Latin?
I'm here too.
Colorism at all, period. But when it comes to that side, there's a lot of ignorance when it comes to them not knowing where they're from, or knowing about their peoples, or knowing about their Afro side of things in Mexico. People think Mexican, they don't really think that there's any Afro anything out there, and there was.
Yeah, well, they just started classifying them.
Yeah, but when you get down there to Vera Cruz, that was a major slave port.
Right, you see that the water, they have murals showing slaves being coming off the boats and breaking the chains to get the soil. You see where they had whole black families, like in my family's case, I have one side of my family, they had, like, in the ways, 1600s, they're black, but they were still in a certain part of Mexico.
Yeah, they're charging mulattoes. Right?
They were just, I don't know about that. I would never say something like that. Don't put tragic next to anything when it comes to me.
But he's not talking about you. He's talking about the colorism in Latin America.
Yeah, but don't put, when it comes to me talking about my people, don't say tragic.
He's not talking about
David,
you.
that's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about, like, just in general, people that are mixed, like either mixed race, mixed ethnicity, whether it be like African and Black American, or Black American and a Mexican, or Black American and an Asian. You get me? Or African and a damn British person. Whatever. That child is going to be extra confused than if they grew up with one ethnicity as their parents. You get me? There's whole races of people, just like Tyler and her people in South Africa. That's a whole race of people that are a permanent mulatto group.
Right. You're right about
that. You got the Melungians over here in America. You know what I'm saying? You got like the Creoles in Louisiana and such. Like,
I heard you. You're right. What I'm saying is this: anti-black racism is everywhere, and it's really profound in places like this. Like, what you're saying is true. You know, I can definitely agree with that, because I come from that line of thought. You know, I had to really recodify and re-educate myself, and that was easy versus the programming I originally received.
But a lot of y'all do reprogram because y'all see that the original programming was bullshit because y'all still ain't white.
Right.
You know, so y'all get it better than us because y'all still, like, y'all are still with us. You get me? Like, y'all basically came from us unless, you know, it's two mulatto parents had another yellow child type shit. Which is what they were trying to do in the early 60s. The Divine Nine and all of that.
Yeah.
That's why Roland on the outside, he just ain't quite light enough yet. Even though he liked to act like it, but if Roland looked like that, but he wasn't fat, you know, if he wasn't a fat piece of shit that can't dance and shit, he might get somewhere.
Right. He probably gonna do a Sammy Sosa.
Right. I know Roland's so mad at Idris Elba.
Yeah.
Like, that dark-skinned ass. What? How do my AKAs like him better than me?
Yeah. Finish your thought, Lady Shay.
I just think that this anti-black racism stuff is really for the birds, and that's the way we keep it. Everybody hates black people from America. You know, like Foundation of Black Americans. You know, that's all I see on this perspective. From this angle, looking out, like at how we're looking at things right now, I'm like, God damn, can the hate just live? Like, man, this is right there, surface level, face to face, all day, every day. Don't any of these other people got shit to do? Just stand in the way and hate point fingers at FBA. That's all I see. It's like, it's really, that is the tragic part to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not on our end. It's on their end. Like, you got shit else going on. Like, I think we got plenty of things we need to be thinking about.
Right.
Instead of this, you know? But I can see how nobody can get any work done because it's constantly thinking about this. Carry on with that.
Okay. Thank you, Lady Che. All right, I'm going to move to the last two topics, and that is the Iran War. So, the Iran War is supposed to cost Black Americans trillions of dollars.
And we lost a sister over there, man, in that plane crash, too.
Jeez, you didn't let me respond, Tay?
Oh,
or did my interruption count as one?
I mean, it kind of do, but go ahead, Crew.
I got to find my notes again. I didn't have that many. Jeez.
You took notes?
Yeah, he said he took notes.
No, because while I was listening, I was typing in the chat. So those are my notes for what I was going to say on it. Like the colorism, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I got a question to ask you.
God damn it. Jesus Christ, I'm just finding my thoughts, Shabaka. Jesus Christ, man.
Damn.
Like I just find my thoughts and he gonna bump my elbow as soon as I just, you know, you just put the plutonium on the nitrate, sweating and shit in the chemistry lab, and then as soon as you did it, Shabaka knock your elbow. Like, man, if you don't get Jesus Christ, man.
You're about to cause an explosion.
In other words, light the motherfucker up, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead, Crew.
So when it say the colorism, right?
Yeah.
I think that is a lot of the mestizo culture. And I say mestizo, I say that like they have that in X-Men, like that girl that shapeshift.
Yeah.
You get me? You can be any race.
Like Mystique.
Right. Mystic race or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So no diss, Lady Che, but like you, no matter who you get with, that baby gonna look like whoever the father is. You get me? Because it's like you're black, but you could also have a white baby. You could also have a black baby. You could also have an Asian baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like I think they keep it like that, like Kim Kardashian. You know, like the what do they call them out there in Romania? You know what I'm saying?
Crew, Kim,
the gypsies.
Yeah, they are
Gypsies. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you, man. About
no,
these
but hold
gypsy
on, wait a second. Let me finish my thought.
Go ahead, Crew.
So I do think, yes, there is a whole bunch of colorism in there because it goes back to their history. When you go back to the Mayans and you go back to the Aztecs, they was wiped out. It was people looking like me and you right there in the Mayan society, and then next week they look like all Kardashian babies. Soon as we die out, you get me? Within one generation, soon as we gone, it's all Kardashian babies. Same thing with the Aztecs. So I think they're trying to do the same thing with us. Oh, we're the Indians. No, bitch, you're not the fucking Indians. Like, what is wrong with y'all? Like, jeez. And that's why they got certain people over there in a certain desert linked up with our government trying to give them a spot. Because I think our government is linked up with these same people. You know, they're like leeches, and I think they're infected. You know, hey, remember that movie where what the fuck was that movie where the aliens came, but you couldn't tell who was infected?
Species? Not species.
It was something like that. But it was like the neighborhood would come.
Body snatchers.
Yeah, the body snatchers. That type of shit. Hey, Che, what's up, man? Let's go drink. Hey, Ray, you know I don't drink.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I thought I bought you some new equipment, so let's go drink. Like, Ray, you don't even act like this. Come on, Che, let's go drink. Like, what the fuck?
Right.
Then you see it's a whole damn worm coming out my ear and shit. Like, what the hell?
Hey, you know what?
Like, that's not really Ray.
You know what I did one time, Crew? I was in Los Angeles one time, and I don't drink, right?
I'm glad you didn't have me answer that.
Okay, hold on. All right, so I told the motherfucker I wanted a 7 and 7, right?
I don't know what that means. I'm not sure I want to, but
Seagram 7 and 7 Up, right? And the drink came, and they set it on the bar. You know what I did with that drink?
What you do?
I picked that motherfucker up, man, and I threw it in that motherfucker's glass mirror behind him, man, and smashed it. Boy, the damn bouncers and what have you got, man. I said, man, motherfucker, you don't come up there and pour a damn drink, man. I don't see what the fuck you putting in there. The fuck you trying to do, slip me and Mickey?
Yeah.
So it's not just because Shabaka's old, he's acting like this. He's always been this way.
No, I was younger than you when I did this, man. This is way back in the 1980s. You know?
Shabaka been a hothead.
In the 80s, you was like 3,000 in 80?
No, I was more like about 2,000 crew.
He was like my age.
Look,
Yeah,
he used to babysit Moses.
No, I'm not that goddamn old now. Shit,
he was giving Noah the nails.
Oh,
no,
for the ark.
No, wasn't me. Wasn't me. But I got a question about Noah and his ark, right? Okay, the question about that is, God told Noah to take 2 of everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he did. So when a great flood came and the Lord washed away all these no good, sinful ass motherfuckers, right? Okay. How in the entire fuck you gonna get 2 of every creature on this planet on the fucking ark?
It makes no logical sense, Shabaka.
Just like Joel, that sounds like transatlantic slave trade, doesn't it?
No, the transatlantic slave trade was real, homie.
No, I'm talking about 400,000 people into 50 million. That sounds kind of.
Well, you just
it's in 100 years.
Okay, whoa, hold on, crew. Okay, see, man, there you go, man. You got me going back to Lerone Bennett again, man. God damn, I can't find the.
Lerone Bennett studied off of who's that?
Here's what Johnson Publications, man.
They came before Columbus.
Yeah, Ivan Van Sertima.
No, that's
Van Sertima said at the end of his book, going out the last like 5-10 pages, he said if he had more money and more time, like more life, he would have proven that America's older, because that's what everything's leading him to. Because everybody's been hiding all this shit.
Yep.
Go read that book again and read it well. Read it better than you read my damn chats.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Because you be missing words.
Because I read it too.
And at the end of that book, wasn't he trying to say like, man, America older than I thought? Like, man, I fuck around and find out America older than Africa.
Mm-hmm.
I keep on digging, but they won't let me dig.
Yeah.
Oh, now you don't know. The book is right there. The book is 40 years old.
Yes.
Okay, check. Didn't we do some research a while back, man, that Africa is the only continent, man, that's centered to the core of the earth?
No. Absolutely not. Because America's centered to older rock than any other continent on the planet.
Sir. I'm talking to Che now. Okay, now, Chase, you say that again, please?
It doesn't move.
Right. Now, tell me this. Why does this motherfucker out here in the wild, wild west, man, you can't predict a goddamn earthquake, man, and this song bitch is live from the moment?
I mean, it has to do with the sun, Shabaka.
Yeah.
The more active the sun is, the more.
You know what you just did? Hold on, Che. You know what you just did? You told them all the motherfuckers over there at that earthquake center at Caltech that they full of shit. You know what's
Shout out to what's his damn face? More News. Shout out to him. It has to do with there's a YouTuber by the name of Thor News. He covers all that stuff.
Okay.
When the sun is active, usually the earth has more earthquakes. North America.
Okay, hold on a second here, man. This is going on in the chat room.
You know how they said that the oldest human fossils was found in Africa? Well, they found
Lucy
bloodline here in America that dates how many years?
What? Lucia is 9,000. That's the oldest fossil in America, and it's a black woman.
But then they found a bloodline that was older than that.
Oh yeah, that's that dude from South Carolina.
Yeah.
I forgot his name. I got it somewhere.
That's
he's got like what they say it traces. Here's what they say. They say it traces back to Cameroon, right? But here's my thing, right? Where are you getting this DNA from Cameroon that you're talking about? Are these current day people or are these old bones?
So they gotta be old bones.
And are these old bones actually viable? You get me?
Yeah.
Like, who buried them there, and how do you know that the people that told you that buried them there are exactly telling you the truth?
Right, and that's the new name, Cameroon. It was called something different before that.
No, I'm just talking about the land that is now Cameroon.
Yeah.
You know, it could be 2,000 years from now. You say, "Oh, I was talking to you from Olympia Fields."
Yeah.
But the land that was Olympia Fields right there. Use these GPS coordinates.
Right. Okay, now Cruz says here North America contains some of the oldest rocks on Earth with a geological history spanning nearly 4 billion years. However, it's not considered the oldest continent. Crew, I'm going to tell you what you need to do. All right, you need to take a trip to Los Angeles, and I'm going to tell you exactly what you need to do.
I've been to Los Angeles.
Did you go to the La Brea tar pits? When you was in Los Angeles, Crew, did you go to the La Brea tar pits?
I studied the La Brea tar pits when I was 5 years old. I've been going to the Museum of Science and Industry since I was 6 years old. I've been doing that every summer, studying dinosaur bones from like when I was 6 years old until I was like 12 years old.
Okay, Crew, you sound like you're talking about the Museum of Science and Industry in Chicago. They got one right over there, man, in Exposition Park, man, right by the LA Coliseum. But you got to go
the Science and Industry is where I studied engineering. The other museum that's more downtown, that's where the dinosaur bones are. And then you got the damn aquarium right there. There on the lakefront. That's where me and my dad used to go fishing. Next to the aquarium and next to the shit the shit where you could watch the stars and shit. And we'd go watch the stars and sit back in the damn chair. Like what?
Okay, all right, so that's Chicago you're talking about. But what I'm talking about, man, the La Brea tar pits is in Los Angeles.
No, I'm saying I've studied the La Brea tar pits. I've never been to them personally.
Okay. Hold on, Crew. That answers my question. You ain't never been to them. Now,
but I know about them and I've studied them. I've studied them more than the average person that lives next to them.
Okay. All right. I went to the La Brea tar pits, right? And talking to these, I forgot the science of these motherfuckers that studied the old bones. But anyway, the motherfuckers are saying is, man, that shit has been so fucked up. That's why the Metro Rail don't go past Western Avenue.
Oil prices blew past $100 a barrel. Then they kept going past 110, past 119.
And the motherfuckers caught on fire because they tried to go out there into the Fairfax district. What?
We gotta move on.
All right, check this out, man. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow, man. I'm out of it. Okay. Talk to y'all tomorrow. Have a nice night. All right.
It is the highest they have been since Russia invaded Ukraine. Gas at the pump is already up more than 16% in a single week. And analysts are now saying if the Strait of Hormuz stays closed, we could be looking at $150 a barrel by the end of this month. And I need you to understand something right now. When oil prices explode like this, it does not hit everybody the same. Not even close.
I'm an Uber driver. It really hits me.
Community in America that absorbs this kind of economic shock harder, deeper, and longer than anyone else. And that
why they had to pause?
This war in Iran is not just a military conflict. It is an economic weapon. And it is aimed,
all wars are economic,
directly at the pockets, the pantries, and the futures of Black families across this country. I've started a WhatsApp channel where I go deeper on stories like this, the ones YouTube buries because they are too real. The link is in the pinned comment. Join now, because what I am about to break down affects every single one of you watching this. Let me walk you through exactly what's happening in the global economy right now, because most people are watching the missiles and missing the money. The Strait of Hormuz is a narrow strip of water between Iran. It is about 21 miles wide at its narrowest point, and roughly 20% of all the oil consumed on this planet passes through it every single day. Hundreds of tankers, millions of barrels. It is the most important energy choke point on Earth. When the United States and Israel launched strikes on Iran on February 28th, Iran retaliated, not just with missiles aimed at military bases, but with the direct threat to global energy. Iran's Revolutionary Guard declared the strait closed. They said any vessel attempting to pass through would be set ablaze. At least 5 tankers have already been damaged. 2 crew members were killed. Over 150 ships are stranded in the region with nowhere to go. And the oil market panicked. In less than 10 days, Brent crude, the global benchmark, went from around $70 a barrel to over $110 a barrel. That is a jump of more than 50%, a sudden price surge. American gas prices have already surged 16% in 1 week. Analysts at one major energy firm said if the strait remains closed for
270
another
to
month,
370 in 1 week
$35 a barrel.
at the
Another
cheapest
analyst
gas
said
station.
$150 by the end of March. Iraq, the second biggest oil producer in OPEC, has already cut production by 70%. Kuwait is cutting output.
That's because they need the 30% for their military. That's going to
Qatar,
lose.
one of the world's largest exporters of liquefied natural gas, has paused all gas production after Iranian drones struck their facilities. This is not a blip. This is the biggest oil supply disruption in modern history. A global energy consultancy used those exact words. And the consequences are about to roll through every gas station, grocery store, and household budget in America. But they will not roll through unequally. And that is what nobody is willing to say. Why Black families get hit first and hardest. When gas prices spike, the pain doesn't land evenly. It lands heaviest on the people who are already stretched the thinnest. In America, that means Black and brown communities overwhelmingly. Here's the math they don't want you to see. Low-income households spend a far greater share
Why
of
you
their
say
income
brown?
on gas, food, than wealthy households do. A family earning $200,000 a year spends about 2% of their budget on gasoline. A family earning $30,000 a year spends 4 to 5% of their budget, double the share, on the exact same tank of gas. When prices spike by $1
and I got to make my money based on my gas. So now what?
$350 a year in purchasing power. That is money they do not have to spare. That money was already going to groceries, to rent, to keeping the lights on. Black households in America have a median income that is roughly 60% of white household median income. Black families are more likely to be renters, more likely to live in food deserts where groceries already cost more. Black families are more likely to work jobs that require driving. You cannot do construction, warehouse work, home health care, or food delivery on Zoom. And Black families are far less likely to have emergency savings to absorb a sudden spike in the cost of living. Research from the Federal Reserve Bank of Richmond found that Black households
We got a sudden surge of energy to where we can go do
inflation
some
than
extra
white
work, though.
households, not slightly
That's
higher.
what they count on.
13% more volatile. That means prices.
Yeah, that's how Chicago look right now,
faster,
389.
and the options to adjust are fewer.
You get me?
White households respond.
That's
to
how I look
inflation
today.
by switching to cheaper stores.
And
Black
it snowed.
households were
It was
already
warm
shopping the
at
cheapest stores.
12
There is
noon.
nowhere
It
left to
snowed from 2 o'clock to
During the
5
last
o'clock.
major inflation
And then it
spike
cleared the fuck
from
up.
2022 to 2023, roughly 3 in 10
It
Black
did
adults
just like that
reported
bar
they could
graph
not
did.
meet their basic household food needs. Not
The middle
wants,
being a
needs.
storm.
1 in 3 Black families in the richest country on earth could not reliably feed themselves. And that was before
No, that's
a
bullshit.
$100 oil barrel. That was before the Strait
I
of
don't believe a
Hormuz was
third of
shut
us
down.
can't feed ourselves.
That was before the biggest energy disruption in history.
Because
Now
what
multiply
one
that
third of
by
us? What you mean? 1/3 of us
When
has
gas
no
prices
family
rise,
at all.
the cost of driving to work rises, but it does not stop there.
Now he did throw that
Everything that moves by
reliably
truck
thing on
costs
there.
more,
Yeah.
which means groceries cost more,
But now,
which
fuck
means
that.
restaurants cost
We
more.
can eat
which means
reliably
every
because
product
motherfucker
on
can go from
every
your
shelf in
crib to
every
my
store
crib to
costs more.
Shabaka crib. Right?
Inflation does not knock once. It kicks down
I can
every
feed a
week.
motherfucker one time a week.
And the people standing
Shabaka can
closest
and
to
you
those
can,
bills,
right? That
people with the
motherfucker,
smallest
it'll be
room,
straight.
thinnest
You know what I'm
walls
saying?
are the same people they
That's
always are.
reliable eating, right?
If you are feeling this, if you are
And we
already
give him a
watching the
job,
budget
right?
tighten,
So he eat
join
tomorrow.
our
Then when he
WhatsApp channel.
fuck that
I
up,
share information there that can
he go to the
actually
next
help you
person,
navigate
right?
what is coming. Economic breakdowns, resources, content YouTube will not push. The link is in the pinned comment. Go hit it right now. The war budget versus Black communities. Now let's zoom out, because the gas price is just the first hit. The second hit is what this war is going to cost and where that money is going to come from.
They're gonna draft the
The Iraq
doctors.
war cost the United States over $2 trillion. Some estimates, when you include long-term veteran care, interest on the debt, and the economic ripple effects, put the true cost above $3 trillion. Afghanistan added another $2 trillion on top of that. Combined, America spent somewhere between $4 and $6 trillion on 2 wars in the Middle East over 20 years. And what happened to domestic spending during those wars? It was gutted. Education budgets were slashed. Infrastructure crumbled. Social safety nets were weakened. Public
That's
housing
why my
investments
car
dried
fucked
up.
up driving over
Mental
these
health
fucked up
services were
roads.
decimated. The communities that needed investment the most, Black communities in the South, in the Rust Belt, and in urban centers across the country, watched their resources disappear into the desert. And now it's happening again. This war in Iran
Niggas gonna get on code. It's not a problem. We're not worried about this.
is costing billions of dollars a week. That includes the carriers, the destroyers, the fighter jets, the cruise missiles, and intelligence operations. And that money has to come from somewhere.
Remember my cousin
always
Che?
does. Yeah. And it never comes from
They
deep
sent
in-
him to Japan.
It never comes from the corporations that profit from war. It comes from the line
You get me?
items
He
that
2
fund
years in.
schools,
Now they finna send him to Japan for a base.
fund the programs Black communities depend on to survive. Think about the time.
He married and everything.
The last 2 years, affirmative action was struck down by
But that nigga got married in 6 months of him leaving.
across corporate America were dismantled.
He got married
Federal
before I left the
diversity
railroad.
initiatives were gutted.
And we started the same day.
Social programs were rolled back. The already shrinking pipeline of resources flowing to Black communities was being squeezed. And now a war lands on top of all of that. A war that will consume hundreds of billions, if not trillions, of dollars.
What's that got to do with black folk?
Drive up the cost of
It's white on white crime.
a war that will dominate the political conversation so completely that every other issue, including every issue that matters to Black people, gets pushed off the table. When is the last time you heard a politician this month about the racial wealth gap, about environmental racism, about police reform, about maternal mortality in Black communities? Those conversations are gone, buried under the sound of missiles. And that is not a side effect. That is how it works. War does not just kill people overseas. It kills priorities at home. It kills budgets. It kills attention. It kills momentum. And every time, every single time, the priorities that die first are the ones that affect us. They find money for war, but not for us. I want you to hold 2 numbers in your mind. Number 1, the estimated cost of reparations for Black Americans. Economists have calculated, but a widely cited figure is around $14 trillion. That is the economic value of centuries of unpaid labor, stolen wealth, redlining, discriminatory policy, and systemic exclusion. $14 trillion. And the response from the government? We can't. Unrealistic. Where would the money come from? Number 2, the combined cost of the Iraq war, the Afghanistan war, and the emerging cost of the Iran conflict. Conservatively, $6 to $8 trillion and counting. That's money that materialized overnight. No debate about where it would come from. No hearings about whether it was realistic. No agonizing over the deficit. The checks were written and the bombs were dropped. $6 trillion for war, $14 trillion for the people who built this country for free. Impossible. irresponsible, too expensive. Let those numbers sit side by side in your mind, because that's not an economic argument. That's a statement of priorities. And it tells you exactly where Black America falls on the list. Dr. King understood this better than anyone. In 1967, he stood in Riverside Church and said, "You cannot spend billions on war and then claim you lack the resources to fight poverty." He called it a demonic suction tube, with war pulling the resources out of domestic programs and leaving the most vulnerable communities to starve. He said that 59 years ago, and nothing has changed. The money is always there. The question is who it's for. So here's what I need you to walk away with today. This war is not just something happening on your television screen. It's not just explosions in Tehran and press conferences in Washington. It is an economic event that is going to reach into your life, into your gas tank, into your grocery cart, into your rent payment, into your child's school budget, and take something from you. Gas prices are already surging. Groceries will follow. Inflation is coming back. And the federal budget that could have been used to invest in your community, in your schools, your hospitals, your housing, your future, is being redirected toward a war in the Middle East that you had no say in starting. This is not speculation. This is the pattern. Iraq did it. Afghanistan did it. And Iran is about to do it again. The money disappears into the war machine, and the communities that need it most are told to wait, to be patient, to be grateful for what little is left. You deserve better than that. Your children deserve better than that. And the first step toward demanding better is understanding exactly how the system works. Now you do. Share this video with everyone in your circle. Send it to someone who thinks this war does not affect them. It does. It affects all of us. And the people who understand that first are the ones who can protect themselves best. Subscribe. Hit the like button. Drop a comment and tell me, are you already feeling the price increases? Because I know I am, and I know you are too. I will see you.
I feel the price increases, but hey, what you do? You just make more money.
Right.
The hell? If the gas goes up, DoorDash seems to know that the gas went up, and they pay us more for the trips. For the same trips, I get paid more. Like, what the hell?
Lindsey Graham, and I showed his interview yesterday, said that he wanted to go and talk to his people.
Oh, that's not the right video.
Say, if you want me to go somewhere with you, and you want me to be less drunk, right? I get a smaller bottle, right?
Yeah.
If I want to be more drunk, I get a bigger bottle, right?
Right.
What's wrong with, like, people like they don't understand, simple things.
Right. But on that note, we're gonna wrap this thing up. So appreciate everybody that came through.
I ain't talking about that. I was just saying.
Lady Che, what is your closing statement?
I agree with you. A lot of people understand some things. Makes sense to me. I had a good show. Thank you. I'll say dangerous as usual. Say Black, it definitely bundle up. And you take out you're not out here.
Right.
I like the cold though.
I'm like Chewbacca. It's damn goddamn cold. All right.
Well, then why the hell does Chewbacca live in the basin? This is a picture of the basin.
Yeah.
Do you see all that snow?
Yeah.
That's where Chewbacca lives.
That's outside of it. Yeah.
No, that's the basin.
Yeah, but he's in Las Vegas. Las Vegas is in the basin, but the mountains are to the outside of Las Vegas.
Hold on, give me 2 seconds.
Dangerous. Thank you, little eyeballs, for studying with us.
Yeah.
Everybody in chat. Thank you, Chewbacca, for coming on.
Yes.
And shout out to Chewbacca, even though
he stayed with us this long. That was what's up.
Yeah, because he would have been out normally.
Mm-hmm.
But I thank you for his time.
Yeah, so shout out to Crew for coming through.
Yeah.
Shout out to Breeze for coming through.
Yeah.
Shout out to Goddess Nobby for coming through.
Thank you, everybody.
Shout out to Michael for coming through. Shout out to Kahari for coming through. Shout out to I'm forgetting somebody.
Now Shabaka like this one.
And
Oh
Jay
yeah,
tomorrow,
there you go.
part 2.
Yeah.
There we go. But you see, it's still snow. Or what is that? Salt or is that snow?
I think that's snow. It looks like snow.
You see, it's ABC 7.
Oh, that's over here.
Snowing in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yeah, it snows there. It's rare, but it does.
So Shabaka, there's no hiding. Jesus, Shabaka, there's no hiding. You thought you could get away from Africa or the South or the North. Oh no, niggas don't live up here where it's snow. I'm gonna go live in the deserts. Well, it snows in the desert.
Yeah.
Iran, they make ice in the desert because it gets below freezing in the desert. You don't want to live in the desert. That shit is very dangerous.
It's very cold at night, yeah.
There's no trees. There's nothing holding the heat.
And very hot in the day.
It's like being on the moon, but
Yeah.
you're on Earth.
Yep. That's exactly what
That
it's
shit is terrible. Why would you want to do that to yourself?
Okay. Shout out to Twin and Mac for coming through. And I think that was it.
Yeah, like Joe.
Oh, yes.
You shout out Mike and all of them.
Forgot Black Joe.
Yeah.
Shout out to Black Joe for coming through. And anybody that was peeking and not speaking. I think I got through everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. I will see y'all later
All right, so it's going to conclude season 6, episode 17, part 1 of the Frontline Black News. Join us later on today after the food bank for part 2. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. So peace, love, light, reparations, and separations and delineations of Black empowerment. Sharon Crewman and Lady Shay signing out from the Mile High Income and illegal migrant flooded city in a sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. All right, peace. Thank you for coming on, crew.
Thanks, Ray.
Yep. Wayne's World, party time, excellent. No, that was Aurora, Illinois.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'll let you, bro. I'm finna hit you up in a second.
All right, peace.
Peace.